Wait, what? Hello? Echo? Huh? Hello? Oh, wait! Oh! I have my own stream open. It's like, what? Why can I hear myself? What? Do I have double audio? What is going on? I was looking at all of my audio stuff and I was like, huh? What could this possibly be? It's me. I put my stream open. Alright, I got my stream open so I can grab the link. So I can post it everywhere. Because this ain't like Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. You can't just post the same link over and over and over and over again. Hi friends. Hi friends. I was out and about. I was like, I'll make it home in time. And then I passed my stop by 4 stops. I was like, all right, next stop is mine. And then I looked in my book, and then all of a sudden, just 4 stops passed by. Like, it's like, wait, hold on, I was supposed to get off earlier. Wait. Again, the book isn't even that good to even like. It's guys, I'm trying to get better at English. I feel like I need to. It's a non-fiction book, and I was reading a part that I wasn't even paying attention to. Okay, it was talking about words that are often mistaken for each other. And I was like skipping through my mind, like, I know this one. I know this one. I don't know this one. I'll read it. And that somehow took away my attention enough so that I missed my stop by a lot. I was too locked in. It's like you're doom scrolling, but with the book, it's true. It's true. Yeah, I was... Are we good? We'll find out. I was trying to not use my phone because it was at like 48%. And I like to have it at 50 plus because that's usually where it's safe to stream with. 50 plus. But we'll find out today if 53 is good enough or if it will start going down. Yeah, once I finish this book, I'll probably read a fiction book. I don't need real world stuff. Although I will say that it's really funny that the 2 non-fiction books that I've read recently, they're both released within like the past 5 years or something. And both of them, despite having nothing to do with politics, both of them rag on politics. Like, they find every small mention of anything, they're like, yeah, you know, parasites? Yeah, politics. Anyways. Like, what? Huh? One of them makes a little bit more sense because I did not read the subtitle and it does say within like the world events. The English one though doesn't make sense. I'm like, how did you where did that come from? But you know what? If you're writing a non-fiction book, write whatever you want. I can't stop them. I literally can't. So that's how it spreads. Yeah. What does that even mean? Oh, I could probably open up the Parasite book and go easily find some examples. Because that one's a lot easier. That person vehemently hates aside. Only political book, or only politic I want in my book is Toxic Yaoi. There we go. There we go. Toxic Yuri? G Quacks? I don't think I've ever seen friends to enemies as a Yuri thing, but you know, I can get behind this. Friends to toxic enemies, Yuri. I think this is what the future holds. They gave us wholesome vanilla Yuri in Gundam, and now they're giving us the toxic Yuri in Gundam. We get it all. I don't know about Yuri, they feel so disconnected. They've got the red string of fate connecting them, and by that I mean the blue-haired boy named Shuji. He's just a string! You think that he's the one that they want, but no. No, he's just the string that ties them together. Because we all know he's not gonna pick either one of them. He doesn't care about romance. If I've ever seen ace representation in Gundam, it's that boy. That boy! They were besties, and now they're not. All he wants is the red... All he wants is what the red Gundam wants. He doesn't even want the red Gundam. He's just like... Red Gundam's like his pet. And he's like, what do you want? What do you want? You want to go to Earth? Oh, let's go to Earth. Let's go to Earth. You want the rose? Okay, let's find the rose. Let's find the rose. Bum, 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 bum. I'm more interested in Lala's story. I don't know if we'll really get that. I think she's just gonna be a tool, unfortunately. I think you should only be invested in the story of the trio and then, I guess, their cohorts. Because I think that's the only story we're getting. We have 2 episodes left. If you want anything else, you might be sorely disappointed. Disregard women, acquire Gundam. That's him. That's all Shuji. That's all he is. Bum, 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 bum. I guess we are getting Char at least. We're getting Char's story. He, of course, has to interject himself into everything. If that is not the most Char move I have ever seen, I don't know what it is. I really don't. Char suiting up. I want to know who got him that suit. No, you know what? It's tolerable. We all know it. It's not like he knew Char was here. He's had this outfit waiting for him. The second they meet, he's like, wait, hold on. This is wrong. And he's like motioning to him with like his hand open. And he goes, I have something for you. And he pulls out an outfit that has been waiting. Charlie Bull just comes out with the suit for Char. And he's like, this is yours. He's like, I knew I could count on you. Now that I think about it, we have Yuri and Yaoi in the same series. How nice. People were getting all mad about... They were getting all mad about G-Quacks when really... Or not G... They were getting mad about G-Witch when really G-Quacks... It was just opening the door for G-Quacks. G-Witch? Witch from Mercury? Walked. It knelt so that G-Quacks could run to Plasma in the opening credits. He has a vacuum so it will stay clean for years. Yeah, he's gonna bust that thing out. That's why it's so shiny as well. Not a speck of dust. Not a singular speck of dust is gonna be on that. It's gonna be true. Just watch, guys. Tuesday. Come Tuesday. Everything I've said will be true. You'll see. I'll be the real nerd type. Okay? I will be the real nerd type. This episode was beautiful. The whole destruction scene and OTS giving. Yes, that OTS was so OST. The OTS was so good. I need to watch that episode again. Part of me just wants to like watch all the before the last episode. I want to watch the whole series, like bam, one go. I don't know when I do that. Maybe with new type powers, you won't miss your next stop, or won't miss your stop. No, that's not how you use new type powers. That is a misuse of new type powers. Okay, okay. I need to use them for good, like seeing the future of gun. Listen. SMH my head. Bah! I'm like burping and burping little burps. Bum ba dum bum bum. 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 Booty? Alright, let's see. Oh. I just wanted to scroll up. I didn't want to get big. Let's see. Who's here? Good morning, Mikoron. Good morning, Thomas. Good morning, Wanderer. Welcome in, friends. How are y'all doing? Is this a night crew? Is this night for everyone? Is it nights? Seen a lot of complaints about the pacing, but I'm personally fairly neutral about it. That it's too fast. It definitely doesn't linger, that's for sure. I don't know if I'd say it's too fast, but it doesn't linger on anything. Like, you get it, you have to understand what is happening immediately, and if you don't, you should just rewatch the episode. People are saying how it needs 12 more episodes kind of thing. I think that's just... I'm gonna be real with you. I think that's just millennials still disgusted by 12 episode series. I will accept this argument after the entire show is done. If they do not close it off in a very satisfying way, I might be there with them. However, I feel like they can totally tell the rest of their story in 2 episodes. It is faster paced, but I don't think having an extra 12 episodes would make it better. Gundam needs at least 2 seasons, or it's not real Gundam story. I don't make the rules, man. I can't believe that everyone's beloved SMS team is fake. I can't believe that everybody's beloved War in the Pocket is fake. Selby, good morning! So I bring Twitch to refresh. As a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, couldn't read it on YouTube. Okay, but I have accidentally linked Twitch to multiple places before, so I'll be like, yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube, and then I'll just link my Twitch page. I'm not always the smartest. Not today though. Today I was good. Today I just broke my Twitch sources, but I'll fix that tomorrow. Was like, because for scrolling chat here on this side, wait, let's just go over there so I can force myself. For the scrolling, this here scrolling chat, I have to input the YouTube stream, the pop-out chat from like YouTube, whatever it's called, into the source itself. And so I did that, and it completely changed what it looked like. It became the actual Twitch pop-up or pop-out chat, and I was like, huh? What? Huh? And that's when I realized I had not changed my scene collections to my YouTube scene collections yet. So I was still on my Twitch scene collections. I have them separate so that if I move things for certain streams, it doesn't affect YouTube streams. But yeah, I forgot to do that. I'm very smart. I'm very, very oh so smart. Except for when I'm not. Alright, but it's game time. It's game time. Although I think scrolling chat is a bit broken today because I don't see any. You guys have like no stuff on you. You're so bare. Look, you're just like white text and white text. I think it might have messed up. Well, don't stare. G. And by that I don't mean G. George. Alright, let's see. Let's get the game going. Oh. First, let's do this. Beloved Demonbane. I cannot open you from there because you don't work. G quacks! That G, that's definitely the G I was talking about. Ooh. Hey, can you show up? Wait, do I have to do this? Yes. I'm so bad though. Whenever I think of visual novels and I want to like sing a song, I just immediately go to the Muv Love song. Like immediately. But here, right? Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, we're starting up Demonbane. Tachiyagare kedakakumai. And that's like, that's not the right song. That is not the right song at all. Been playing that for what, 3 years to finish it? But how long has it been since I finished it? I feel like it's been like 2 years since I finished it. It's more that this song is so good. Like, I can't think of another VN song that's really... No, because there's the Urineko song, but I like the anime opening more than the visual novel openings. I don't know if that's controversial. However, the stage play used the anime song, so I feel vindicated. Is that the word? I feel that. That's what whatever is the word that I feel like I'm in the right. That's the one I want. All right. Sexy. Validated. There we go. I knew it started with a V. Thank you. I knew vindicated sounded wrong, but I just went with it. So it does. There is one person who watches the demonic ceremony with cold eyes. Dr. West. Oh. Oh, him. Ah, as if to vent his frustrations, he strums his guitar. The rhythm speeds up. It was intense and burning, as if to purge the dark air that clings to it. Doctor, that is annoying, Robo. Oh! No, wait, did she break his guitar? A sickening sound rubs from Dr. West's neck? Alright, no, smiting on his eardrums like bony fingers of death. He crumbles to the floor with his neck bent at a dangerous angle? What is happening? Dr. West's gaze catches a black shadow leaning against a pillar. You're here too, Sandalphon. What, you're not participating in the ceremony? Idiocy. I have no interest in mindless ecstasy. Oh, we're of like minds. Such vulgar displays are against my sense of aesthetic. So what? Do we not get an explanation of what all the crunching and cracking of his neck was? Like, what? You're vulgar enough as is. What was that? He jumps up and advances on Sandalphon. His neck is still bent at the dangerous angle, however. Why? Why? What did it say? Mama? Mama? Yeah. I think they probably in the original are like sexy timing. Him being wounded by Elsa's lack of appreciation. Possibly. But then he notices something is wrong. The temple is shaking. What is this? Oh, so it begins. Did the ceremony, the ecstasy summon ritual finally work? What? Dwa. Thunderous booms reverberate through the temple, and it quakes like it has been struck a mighty blow. The ceremony is thrown into chaos. Alright, it wasn't them? As the staking soon becomes too violent for the disciples to stand. What? Just, what is happening here? You don't know, West? This is a final goal that we of Black Lodge have worked towards. Oh, are they gonna kill all of the summon or the people in the ritual? Dr. West's expression freezes solid. Elsa looks utterly perplexed. It can't be! Master Therion ascends the altar and spreads his hand before his disciples. Despite the violent tremors, his slender body stands perfectly steady. His voice rings out high and clear, like a prophet declaring the coming of the kingdom of God. Become, all of you. At last the time has come. The throne room falls into silence. The time has come. For those of Black Lodge, there's only one possible meaning for those words. Come, awaken. What? What? Huh? No! Go back! He's very low. I know we turned the voices low, but his is the lowest so far. You keep on fighting like that, it's bound to get... But like that, someone is bound to get hurt. After laying the princess on the sofa, I placed a wet towel on her sore cheek. Al's counterattack decided their spat. Oh, that's right, they were fighting. Why is his voice so low? Wait a sec, I'll go find a first aid kit. Huh. No, it's fine. You shouldn't want to leave a scar. You wouldn't want to leave a scar on your face, would you? Just lay down. I got hurt too, you know. Yeah, I'll take care of you too. Just don't start fighting again. Yeah, right? Mainly him. Like, Al seems fine. Ruri seems a little better. He sounds like they took the bad take on accident. Oh no, to technically get caught in the chaos too. Al turns away, scoffs, roughly plops down on top of Dunsany. Dunsany heaves a distressed sigh. We're both having a hard time, aren't we? I bring the first aid kit over and apply ointment to the princess's cheek. Her face twitches occasionally from the pain. I'm sorry. I came here and caused all this trouble here. Yes, you did! Stop it, Al. Princess, you should stop arguing too. You know, I might have... Should I make it? Because I know I didn't go in and change the voices specifically, but I might have made it lower just for some reason. I don't know. Stop it out. Princess, you two should stop arguing. Yeah, he's so far away. At any rate, you guys seem to be getting worked. Getting work today. What's up? Yeah, right? Okay, so Santa Fun and all of them were fine. Huh. How odd. Well... Princess hangs her head while Al looks away in disgust. After some time, the princess opens her mouth. Al is always together with you. I'm probably just jealous. Eh? The princess was speaking her thoughts aloud. When I asked what she said, she refuses. It's nothing. Lately, I've been getting emotional. Al must be agitated too. I'm sorry. Well, that's fine. I'll stop pursuing it further and focus on healing her. While I'm doing that... You're one to... wait, wrong. You're one to say, after all, I'm not human. Thought I heard Al muttering, but I still couldn't make out the words. Missed 2 streams, so I am very lost. Last stream... It was a very... quick chapter, kind of. There was a character that they had introduced in the previous stream to that, and then they just instantly knocked her out. She was cool. Apparently she has more prevalence in other routes, which we might actually do. Since we got on the duty route, we might just do the other routes. But yeah, she was cool, but then instantly taken out, and then we got 2 guns. We got 2 cool guns for ourselves. I thought I heard Al muttering, but I still couldn't make out the words. An awkward silence fills the room. Alright, we're done. Thank you. Oh yeah, we went on a date with Duty. We went on a date with Duty. So you're going there Duty route? We ended up going that route because I wasn't looking. We just went... I think... We ended up on this route because of one decision. And it was that decision in the very beginning where we could leave Al to the cops or not. And I think that did it. Because we ditched her. We got on the Duty route. Good morning, Coleman! Princess rises from the sofa. The princess rises from the sofa and bows gratefully. I feel like the further we get, the less... the less polished this is going to be. I'm kind of embarrassed. You lacked dedication to Al from the beginning and doomed us! I basically did. But listen, we got to see the Hot Librarian. I was doing it for the Dornians. I know that they would prefer Hot Librarian over Al. So I was just trying to make you guys happy. Not that I knew that Hot Librarian was that way, but you just don't worry about that. The princess rises from this... Oh, okay, we're at this. No, don't worry about it. Women gotta keep that face pretty, right? Your next time, show me your bruises. No need! What are you pouting for? Just show me your... Just stop already! What do you expect to do with this level of skill? Oh. Al suddenly stops acting defiant. Before I could consider what's wrong, I sensed something strange too. Oh man, it wasn't that kind of oh. I thought he like applied the medicine and she's like, oh wait, this it's not bad. The princess, finding it strange, we suddenly stopped, asked us. Oh, is something wrong? Does anyone feel like the room is shaking? Is it an earthquake? There was an earthquake today. It was actually, it lasted for a long time. It was weird. Besides that, I sense a sign of magical power. It's not just here, it's widespread. But, sound of my heart. Something hot as if burning begins to spread in my chest. Together with some ominous premonitions, it sends power throughout my body. Is my body bracing itself for something soon to happen? That was the moment I realized. A mighty presence looms! No! It covers Arkham City. What is this? Sealed Sector 13, aka the Blasted Heath. Due to the meltdown of the prototype Ouroboros reactor, this sector was turned into a wasteland of cursed energy. Within its confines is nothing but ultra-high density hatred and loathing. A world of death where nothing can survive. How terrifying it is to see people standing in this hell where any common man would be instantly turned to ash upon contact with the air. Yet it's a super edgy zone. Somehow I feel the chaotic evil librarian would have found a way to interfere. Yeah. See, she got to us, you guys. That's her whole thing, is she wants to interfere with Al, and she did. She successfully bamboozled us out of the L route. The northernmost point of Sector 13. Augustus stands atop a ruined building, gazing into the night sky. It's time. Now then, comrades, let us begin. You're the one who bamboozled us? Listen, there's Lovecraftian behemoths at work here. I cannot be blamed for this. Speaking to no one present, he lifts his right hand into the air. Golden light explodes, blasting away the darkness. When it fades, Augustus is holding a soft, shining grimoire in his hand. Ooh, he has one too? My grimoire, the gold bow. The northeast corner of Sector 13. The stench of rotten flesh drifts through the darkness of the labyrinthy alleys. Tiberius winds his decayed flesh around the motionless body of a woman. Oh. Yeah, that. The woman's eyes are devoid of life. Her arms hang limply at her sides. Oh! Whoa, wait, is she... Oh, she's... dead. It's just every sentence just makes this worse and worse. Blood drips from her lips, landing on dozens of maggots. Tiberius grumbles, giving the woman's skin one last lick with his rotten tongue. I guess he is pretty dead already. What a weirdo. The clown's not even once for real. We really should have finished him off, but I guess he is in like the elite group. I guess. Why'd the Grandmaster have to give this job to me? I've completely missed the party. Still holding the woman's body tight, Tiberius chants an incantation. Oh! She bursts like a ripe tomato. Along with the fresh blood emerges a cloud of flies that turn the area black. Like, there's nothing about this character that's good. Like, morally. From the ruined corpse, Tiberius draws a maggot-covered grimoire. It's time to party! Wonder if there's a CG for the non-censored, because that's not... God, there might have been. Because, I mean, it's not like... Word porn is not a thing, you know? Hello? You came in at a really awkward time. Although that's over now, so you're safe. You're safe. The southeast corner of Sector 13. So it's all the gang, all the higher ups. are getting their grimoires and partying. Caligula's massive form stands atop the remains of a collapsed building. He clenches his fist harder and harder until the veins of his arm and temples are bulging. I'm googling up on my PC, but as long as it's not your work PC. He then smashes his fist into the ground, releasing all of the built-up energy. The explosion blasts the rubble into even smaller pieces, sending rocks and dirt flying everywhere. Out of the wreckage floats a grimoire, glowing with a dull light. Oh my gosh, wait, he didn't speak in uppercase, lowercase, like, awkwardly, like he normally does. I'm so proud of you! Southernmost point of Sector 13. Claudius stands atop a mountain of discarded scrap metal. A tornado howls around him, grabbing pieces of iron and tossing them into the sky. Claudius stands at the center of the vortex, holding a grimoire in his hand. This guy, this Claudius, I'm pretty sure it's the kid. He has like a really cool mech. He's an absolute loser-looking kid. He looks like the first enemy that you would meet in a shonen anime or like manga that gets defeated really easily. That's what he looks like. But his mech is really cool. What a pain. Let's get this over with. Final fragments! It's the Avengers, but it's bad guys. Yep. Southwest corner of Sector 13. What is happening? Vespasianus waits on the hour hand, a clock tower that has forgotten how to keep time. The gentleman is surrounded by innumerable flying shadows. Nighthawks. Vespasianus raises his stick and the Nighthawks descend upon its tip in a murderous frenzy. The gathered shadows pulse and contract, transforming into a grimoire. Now then, shall we begin? Book of Avon! How many corners do we got? I guess... oh, north, west, east, south. But then we've also got the middles. And of course it's Sector 13. Titus stands at the top of a scraped power tower. Scrapped. Although the winds howl fiercely through the ruined city, the air around the samurai is utterly still. His katana flows from its sheath, the blade pure and beautiful. It cuts through the night in a single flash of silver. It cleaves space. Oh, okay, yeah. A gap appears in the empty air, a tear in the fabric of space-time itself, and from the wound emerges a grimoire. Oh yeah, it's Friday the 13th! Oh my god, and we're in section 13. Oh, it's meant to be. Côte d'Aigu, we go to battle. Back switch to PC. Welcome. The PC world. Okay, so they're only in some corners. 6 sorcerers and 6 grimoires surrounded Sector 13. Obeying the guidance of the stars, responding to the call of the darkness, they begin to weave a mighty and intricate spell. So they are probably doing a... what is it? Wait. No, they can't do a pentagon. There's too many. What? Hexagon. They're making a hexagon. As those accelerate, power erupts in the air. The energies resonate, shaking the earth to its core. On this night, Arkham City is struck by an earthquake of unimaginable proportions. It's dangerous. Whoa. I want to know what is the direction behind this thing? Why does it always sound different? And is it actually different people, or is there one extremely talented voice actor that is just doing all these crazy voices? What's happening? Elle can barely stand against the force of the quaking. She curses while dodging falling objects and toppling furniture. Kudo is clinging to the windowsill, holding himself steady as the room shakes. His gaze is still affixed on the outside, and he shows no sign of moving. He is staring at something beyond the window, staring like a man possessed. What are you doing, Kuro? This is... And then Al sees it. And I think Ruri saw it too. Something is shining on the outskirts of the trembling city. Has the earthquake started fires in the area? That don't look like fires. No, this is different. This is not the light cast by raging flames. Its brilliance increases, soon becoming a white sun that burns away the night. While shielding their eyes from the glare, Kuro and Al try to discern what lies beyond the light. They see a vast shape, a silhouette within the whiteness. Light. Light. It destroys. It destroys! The light of annihilation spreads, consuming Sector 13. Everything is being utterly obliterated. No, not only the rubble, but even the crater at the center of the sector itself. It extends its straight lines, curving through everything in its path. It stretches from point to point, connecting the sorcerers where they stand. From the north to the southeast and southwest. From the south to the northeast and southwest. From the southeast to the southwest, and from the northeast to the northwest. Curse you! Cardinal directions! Surely, the stars in the heavens have grasped the meaning of the shapes that have been carved in the light. Oh, it's a hexagram! The chaos of the throne room has evolved rapidly. Where once there was nothing but confusion. Now the air is filled with the frenzied passion that makes the earlier insane ceremony pale in comparison. Master Therion stands high on the altar, his voice ringing out in response to the disciples' prayers. Indeed, comrades, at last our greatest desire, the Sea Project, shall be fulfilled. The Sea Project, final goal of Black Lodge. The great ritual that will burn the hypocritical world of ash, and in its place, raise a new paradise of blood and lust and perversion. Led by the great beast, the great sea, the evil one. What? Plural. Who were cast out from the world shall have their revenge. So, Cthulhu's? Multiple Cthulhu's? Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! The exultant roar of the disciples shakes the foundation of the illusionary Heart Mother. Catalyst. Katen? Crucifer? Cthulhu? It has to be all of them. Master Therion! Master Oshi! Bestie! I stand you! That's what all of his disciples are saying. The apostates cry out in an adultation of the beast. Master Therion spreads his arms in response to their chorus. My devout disciples, you have done well to remain faithful to this day. For all your perseverance has been for this very moment. For this, the day that we will raise our kingdom over the earth, the day that our truth will lay waste to the false world. The essence of magic is praxis. Truth is the word of the law, and the word of the law is... The essence of magic is praxis! The truth is the word of the law, and the word of the law is... Indeed. Upon this belief, we will erect a proper order. That is the purpose of our existence. We know the true meaning of our lives. Nobody ended their sentence. We don't know what the true order, or what the true meaning is. We know, do you? Nobody said it! I don't know if I can trust you guys. That is the purpose of our existence. We know the true meaning of our lives. Yet the world has called us evil, rejected us, profaned us, imprisoned us, and slaughtered us. For we are the truth. Truth that will destroy the false world. I declare, here and now, I will strip trappings of so-called logic from this world and destroy all those blasphemers who would turn their eyes from the truth. I declare that evil shall be used for evil's sake. The roaring of the disciples reaches new heights. Nya grins wryly as she watches Master Therion stir them into a frenzy. Oh, sorry. There she is. Are you guys happy? This is make the Dornian happy. The Grand Master has gotten quite good at inflaming the masses. You need endure no longer. Now is the time to show the world the power of we who have conquered the darkness. Now is the time to shake the world with the roar of we beasts of purgatory. Yes, our castle, the illusionary Heart Mother, is the key. The mobile fortress. Illusionary Heart Mother. Is there gonna be Kira Kira? What timeline are we in again? The blinding light dims and the earth settles, but now darkness begins to cover the city. Hey, what's that? This guy's disappeared! Is it the moon? Inspector Ness, something's coming from sealed sector 13. Yeah, I don't think anyone could miss something like that. It's huge. Sister Leiko, what's that? I'm scared. That one is scary. Guys, this isn't Legend of Zelda. Okay. Is it round? It looks like it's a dome, like coming down. So you finally moved, Black or Large. Oh no, okay, it is a orb. Who would have thought that they had something so huge lying behind the 13th district? Master Wayfield, there's something terrible going on here. Thought Ness was Sandalphon all this time, but I guess not, since Sandalphon is with West. Yeah, I don't think we'll find out. I think Sandalphon is like a friend of what's her face is? The blonde chick. And I don't think we're gonna see like that story unless we go on her route, which we might. Yeah, Metatron. I think they're like childhood friends. We like slightly saw it. We saw like a flashback of hers or something. But we did not go further into that. Mistress! Tonight, every citizen in Arkham looks up into the heavens. There is no moon. There is no stars. You can still see the sky. It's right there. Like, there's no stars, but it's because it's a cloudy night and you guys probably have way too much light pollution. A vast shape covers the sky, casting all of Arkham City in its shadow. Black Lodge, pandemonium. For Black Lodge's pandemonium, the illusionary Heart Mother has conquered the night. However, this is only the beginning. The fun starts now. Indeed. Humans, will you be able to stop me? With no claws or steel, can you hope to stop me? And This aura of immense sinister power. Kudo! Oh, he said that with enough vitriol for everyone. Master Therion? Are you saying this is all the work of Black Lodge? Well, Daijuji Kuro, you rise against me. You still have the strength to do battle. Remember, as well, in the end, neither you nor I can escape the Wheel of Fortune. But I don't see the Wheel of Fortune anywhere. How do I buy vows? EX! EX! The Black Lodge leader, the beast! The bastard's finally going to act. Mr. Daijuji, what are you doing? Do you know what could happen to you? Wait. Huh? I can hear someone's voice. It's... What? There's voices! The princess cowers and holds her head. That's only natural. Because there's voices. Oh, he's in our brains. Oh. Backstage, Jack just walks in. He's like, are you ready for Wheel of Fortune? And Vanna White. Attention, people of Arkham City. Attention, people of Arkham City. He's in my head! Are you sure? The clear voice of a young man echoes inside my head, as though being fed directly into my brain. I wonder if Al doesn't get it because she's not human. I'd like to buy a vow, please! Always go... Actually, no. Well, RSTLNE, that's what Suki Mom taught me. And that's why those are the letters they give you at the very end of the game during the super bonus. Because those are the letters that you find the most in the words in America. Clear voice of a young man echoes inside my head as though being fed directly into my brain. His voice is so cold that it freezes my soul, so inhumane that it makes me want to vomit. These powerful feelings are the same as they were back then. I know this voice. I am Master Therion, the Grand Master who rules Black Lodge. I am he who bears the name of the Beast of Scripture. Master Therion's voice reaches every last citizen of Arkham. That'd be so crazy. Can you imagine, like, you're just having dinner. You've just sat down after a hard day's work. You're like, yeah, I think maybe I'll just read a book before I fall asleep. Yeah, and then just all of a sudden, bam. Bam, the terrorist group is talking into your head. And they listen. Some stand speechless, stunned. Others cower with their heads in their hands. Some are petrified with fear. Others glaring at the black moon in anger. We owe you much. By concealing ourselves here, we were able to gather our power for this day. This bloated city was perfect cover. It is thanks to your ignorance and idiocy that we are able to celebrate this most glorious day. Nothing could ever fully express our gratitude. It's like, y'all are stupid, but thanks. I can see myself feeling panicked at that, but oh no, for real. For real. Because, like, you know who it is. Like, you know the name Black Lodge. You're like, oh, I'm done for, aren't I? What do you mean this man can speak directly into my head? He's calling me an idiot. Making a fool of us. I'm curious to see how, like, is Nudie going to play a huge part in how this ends? Or is it just like we got to see some side of her? I'm interested to see. Therefore, I would like to give you a small gesture of my appreciation. You will all have the honor of being sacrificed for the sake of our long-awaited tea project. Oh, Oh, he's not sacrificing his disciples. He's sacrificing the whole of Arkham City. Oh. Oh. Let the blood of your suffering and tears of your despair set the glorious stage for the great sea's advent. Sacrificed madness! The Sea Project. Great Sea? What is he talking about? Reject Sea Project. Embrace Soul Cannon! What is it this time? The C stands for clueless and Coleman. Oh. This is your guys' plan? Inspector. Although, okay, I do agree that Ness. I mean, maybe it is Ness. Maybe it is because he's got the similar hair. But Ness is really suspicious. Ness feels like he knows more of what's going on than he lets on. Inspector Ness, this is... Explosions detonate throughout Arkham City. Buildings that survived the earthquake collapse, and beams slice through ruthlessly into the fleeing people. What? Lily, good morning! I may or may not be awake. Oh my god, Schrodinger's Lily? You're in a state of being awake and not awake at the same time. Flames roar into the sky, painting the night blood crimson like a second sunset. Giant shapes of evil move through the fire, weaving like mirages in the heat of the inferno. Photons? An army of black steel advances through the city, leaving... Okay, hold on. It's suddenly got really loud. Max! Oh my god, it's like this is a mecha VN. But we've never seen them like in this amount. An army of black steel advances through the city, leaving nothing in its path but crimson flames of hell. The earth trembles under the weight of its numbers. Arkham City is being swallowed by a great tide of destroyer robots. Hundreds of them are overrunning the city, each a mindless engine of death and destruction. Yeah, they feel like the roundness, the Botom's roundness. But then their eyes are definitely more like American-made mechs, I feel like. Like American design mechs. It's the Harrow Walkers! But they don't have the cute head. Wait, where is... There it is. Looks like a 30-minute mission mech? Really? I guess they do have like faces like that sometimes, yeah. Where the hell did these things come from? As soon as I say this, view outside the window distorts. Oh. A rift appeared in the distorted space, then a destroyer robot emerges from it. They're warping... wrong voice. They're warping in! The robot turns and looks at my office. It then breaks into my office! Seriously, that's dangerous, princess! Wait, what is she doing? What's the princess doing? You're in my way! Look at him go. And feel speeds through the devastation left made. Dodging the debris with skillful handling, Winfield drives in between the legs of the destroyer robot and drifts to avoid the approaching flames. The tires screech. Oh my god, it's for racing month, you guys. The tires scream and wail from the stress. With reckless devotion, he sprints towards Kudo's office. Who would have guessed? Yes, I told you. Who would have guessed that his tactful absence would backfire this much? But even so, he doesn't regret it. They should be fine. God, this music's so good. He turns a corner, and what he sees sends chills down his spine. Oh, they got the little... Oh, they got... Oh, it's kind of like... It's like Soccer Wars mechs. They got the little hands and the round robot body. He sees right at that moment one of the destroyer robots smashing its arm into Daijuji Kudo's office. Miss! The robot effortlessly destroys the ceiling of the office. After a moment, an explosion roars. In an instant, the flames engulf the office. However, Winfield sees it. A shadow leaps from deep within the center. It spreads its black wings, soars through the sky, and descends on the destruction robot. Oh my god, my office! In the nick of time, while I grab the princess. While Al transformed us into Maggie style. Although the flames sear my back, I managed to escape. Below us, I see the destroyer robot that just smashed my house. Oh yeah, we're homeless now. I guess we gotta live with Ruri Ojo-sama. I almost called her One-sama. That's not how this relationship works. It seems he hasn't noticed it yet. Don't think you'll get away with this. Daijuji! I lunge towards the destroyer robot. The brand on the back of my right hand flares. Hutelga! I summon the magical weapon, aim towards the cockpit, and fire a slug towards it. As I hoped, it reaches the cockpit and explodes. Cockpit hatch is blown away! Hold on tight, princess! I cannot beat their screams. I don't know how much they paid these people to like scream so efficiently, but it is good. Racing towards the cockpit, I discover the princess. I cover the princess with my black wings and plunge towards it. The impact of the landing shatters the instruments in the cockpit. However, this is... It's unmanned! Their arrogant actresses... True. Did Tsukimi romance anyone? We are on the Ruri Route. The Princess Ruri Route. So the girl with the British accent. We're on her route. We went on a date with her. We found out that her grandpa was actually the one... He basically had powers too? There was no sign of anyone in the cockpit. It's Magnus! Thank you so much for the subscription! I'm so good at this. I'm so good at YouTube. I spread my black wings, transformed them into blades, and started destroying whatever I can reach. Power supply was turned off, and like a toy with a broken spring, the destruction robot ceased moving. All the destruction robots rampaging through the city on autopilot. I was careless. I underestimated Black Lodge's scientific prowess. Yeah, they made an android. What it... That thinks for itself! I feel like automated destruction device is not anywhere, like, even on the list of the top things that they can do. In the first place, how can they mass-produce destroyer robots? Yeah, I accidentally romanced someone. Sorry, my wrist just oozed out. This is already far beyond the capabilities of a single crime organization. These guys really are trying to pick a fight with the whole world. Mr. Daijuji, Al-Azif! How did they miss something? So many. I feel like they were building them somewhere else, and that's why they had to, like, teleport all of them in. Or maybe they're teleporting them from other planes. It's actually just one, but they've learned how to make all of them exist at the same time in different places. Hearing a voice outside, we exit the cockpit. Through the window of the limousine, the butler is looking up at us and shouting, "Oh, Winfield! If you're worried about us, we're okay. More importantly, what's going on?" Because of the sudden attack, the chain of command of both us and the police force is in a disarray. Mistress, get to the command center as soon as possible. Watch out, Butler, run! Butler! Mr. Winfield! The butler jumped out of the limousine and escapes. He rolls onto the ground and creates distance. Not a second later, a beam of destruction cuts down the limousine. Afterwards, it bursts into flames. I'm safe, however. More of them! What? You showed up to the wrong neighborhood! Hold on, I gotta take a picture of this. Look at them, they're all so funny looking. They're so funny looking! So who's winning? I say we're always winning, but I might be biased. I might be. Unsure. Unconfirmed. And the destroyer robot emerges from the shadows of my office. From deep within, I spot more of them. 3 of them at once? I just have to point out, for most of this, they've been writing in Terrabangs as exclamation point question mark, but like the past 2 times that we've seen it, it's been question mark exclamation point. They've got some explaining to do. That's very in line with Demonbane, right? That's what I'm thinking. I feel like they've explained that. Like, we as Demonbane usually have multiple places we can go and then we just choose one. I feel like they just said, no, I won't choose. And they made all of them. I know, Princess, stay behind me. Yes! I hug her tightly. Look at this Riz. I gently draw a pentagram with my finger and scream my declaration to the burning city! From the hate-scorched sky with the righteous anger in our hearts, we draw forth the sword that smites evil! Thou art the innocent blade. Demonbane! And at that moment, an explosion rips through space. A giant mass materializes. From 0 to 1. From infinity to 1. But what if 1 to infinity? Oh, look at him! Oh, look at how cool he is! Ah! Thundering with shockwaves, blasting away the flames. Tossing debris like leaves. The giant arm instill forces itself into existence. Demonbane. The sword that smites evil. It's here. We're teleported back to the cockpit, including the princess in my arms. Are we carrying her princess style? Out to our usual navigator seat, and the princess and I are put into the magical circle that is the control seat. Magia's wing scatters replaced by consoles, controls, and monitors all around us. See, I think I could be friends with the princess, but she gets way too uppity about things she doesn't like. she's so annoying about things she doesn't like. She's like, she throws a hissy fit. Like, you can not like things, but you can't throw a hissy fit every time it's placed in front of you. Just walk away, girl. You don't have to make it everybody's problem. Magia's wing scatters, replaced by console, controls, and monitors all around us. Demonbane's vision is brought up before us. Oh, wait, this is cool too! Oh. I think I saved this. Okay, I did. Save. Only Tsukimi is allowed to throw hissy fits in her relationship. Noted. I should. In relationships, I need to throw hissy fits. Otherwise, I will just bottle it up. Maybe it's not that Ruri is my type. It's maybe that Ruri is like what I should strive for. Ruri is what I should be myself. There's 3 destroyer robots change targets to Demonbane. Maybe it's because they're mass produced. But they're a little smaller than what Dr. West usually makes. They're one size smaller than Demonbane. Oh, let's punch them. Punch them! They're viciously glowing, cyclopene. Is that how you say that? Their eyes are eyeing us. Come and get me, a piece of junk. She is. She's what I could be. She's what I could be. If I just let everything out. Dear future Tsukimi's boyfriend, you're welcome. Cyclopsian. Starts practicing the fan art. Would it be throwing a hissy fit? I'll accept it. I saw the diaper fan art. I hadn't checked the other tag for a while. Thank you. Thank you for diaper fan art. Cyclopean? That was Lovecraft's favorite word. That was the way you said it, like just the sentence, not like obviously you didn't say it, but you know how people are like, oh my god, that was his favorite word. That was his favorite. You know, like when someone has just passed and it's like they're having a really tough time getting past it, and they're like, brownies. He loved brownies. Cyclopean? That was Lovecraft's favorite word. Like that's how I read that like sentence structure. I taught them with the beckoning of a hand. All 3 destroyer robots move at once. Nuh-uh. One leaps over a building and attacks from above. It swings its arms down with the force of a giant sledgehammer. Ha! I let a cross counter fly into it. First digs into its face, through its body, and blows the machine to pieces. I mean, I guess we did take one down, like with our like quote unquote bare hands, no robot. Sparks fly, and a moment later it explodes. The flames fill Demonbane's view. Kudo! Scimitar of Barzai! Before the blaze recedes, I summon the Scimitar. Sorry, I forgot to add the unnecessary C. Scimitar of Barzai! And spread it wide like a fan. Have we seen this? I don't care, we're gonna take a picture again. I know they reuse CGs, however. In case this isn't a reused one, we gotta save it, guys. We need it. I need it. Oh, the colors are so nice on this one too. The Scimitar! Nicole was 15 and he loved to play the piano. Yeah, it's that energy. I feel like there's like a specific example I'm thinking of, like some like TV family comedy show or something like that, where they did that for one episode, and for some reason it's just like stuck in my mind. The defense circle glows on its surface. A destroyer beam cuts through the flames. But the light hits the Scimitar and disperses, never to reach Demonbane. The view clears up. A distraction! Sneaky little machine. Look, it's got 2 eyes. It's got its mouth open. It's going, ah! The 2 destroyer robots continue firing beams from behind the building. That flash being nice. I swing the fan and knock out each shot of the beam. I use an opening between the shots to unleash the energy of the leg shields. Demonbane soars, deflecting beams as it goes. Overhead of the destroyer robot, I throw a fan scimitar at the one in the back. Oh, whoa. Oh, that went from one ear to the other. I don't know why that still, like, throws me off. It's, like, really old technology, but it never fails to impress me. Scimitar arcs through the sky like a boomerang and approaches the robot from behind. Oh! It slices through the robot, flying through all the buildings in its way. The machines and buildings are all cut diagonally. Their upper halves slide down slowly. Sparks fly from the robot! Wounds and its explosion consumes the buildings around it. That's not good. That's actually bad. Hello, Gunner. Good morning. Oh, yeah, actually, this is our first stream with this hair. This is our first YouTube stream with this hair. Atlantis, strike! It flies down like a bullet and drives a kick into it. Space-time reversal energy of the leg shield bursts upon impact. The destroyer robot is completely obliterated. We land with a thunderous quake. I catch the returning Scimitar. Yeah, it's Scimitar from now on. Firmly in my right hand. It didn't even take 30 seconds to beat these three. But there's a lot more. Oh yeah, wait, I didn't take a picture of this. I should take a picture of this. Look at them. Look at them all! We can destroy them all with the Scimitar! Ready? There's more of them! Or destroy robots from every wish. Just throw the Scimitar at them. It's like, it should cut them. From every which direction come swarming out to the newly designed, designated priority target. This'll never end! Winfield. Princess speaks to the butler over the intercom. Please hurry to the command center. Take command of the base in place of me. And what about you, mistress? The car broke and it's too dangerous to let her out here. I'll keep her in Demonbane. Compared to the outside, it's a lot safer in here. Is this alright? Yes. I'm sorry to bother you again. Yeah! To think we have to carry dead weight around. You know, I think she might be jealous, you guys. Quiet, Al. Can't you at least do something about that silly outfit? That's not suited for battle. What an eyesore. Is she gonna rip it off? Who just glares at Al, silently angered by those words. I don't know what she's thinking as she grabs hold of her dress! Whoa, princess, what are you? Oh! Legitimately was not expecting that. What do you mean she wears that under her clothes? Why do you have that on? Are you telling me she always has this on underneath her dress? Are you happy now? You wear that underneath all the time? That's what I'm asking. Yeah, right? Maybe it's cold. How does the dress form fit so well when she already has it? I feel like it's the same. Maybe not the arms, but like the like midsection, the whole trunk area is like all the same. And she is always ready to throw hands. This is like Yakuza when they all like easily throw off their clothes, except she has like other clothes underneath. As for the butler, it seems he was pondering for a while. Finally raises his head and nods. Affirmative, Mr. Jaijuji. Please take care of the mistress. Got it. What about you? You'll be fine alone? Please don't underestimate me. I've been through situations like this many times before. What situations like this? Excuse me? Can we go down his route? I want to know more about his past. Really wonder about this guy's life. Please, heed Heed not me and take care of the destroyer robots, Mr. Daijuji. Roger that. Alright, let's go! Disperse! We take off in opposite directions. Butler speeds through the city like a whirlwind, and Demonbane attacks a nearby destroyer robot. Type A, Type B, fan out, aim, fire! Police, the security police, AFVs, fire their rockets. What does AFV stand for? Their rocket launchers at the encroaching robots. The missiles were useless before the robot's armor, leaving not even a scratch. One eye of each robot glinted. Vaporization rays erupted, and APVs were blown to smithereens. Armored fighting vehicles. Ho, 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 ho. Only one armored car had escaped destruction. And it was Ness's Stone. Of course, and it was Ness's Stone. Of course it was! Who had evaded death through skillful handling. Actually, no, I feel like Thomas has thought that Ness is... That's actually... That might be right. Like, why else are these guys important? Are they just... Like, at first I thought it was just comedic. You know, like... The guys in Rad, the police guys in Rad. I thought it was gonna be like that, but it might make sense. That's nice. Oh god, oh god, oh god, we're gonna die, we're going to die, we're going to die! But then why would he be on this side? No, we're retreating, we're retreating! I would have to look back, because he might... It might not be possible. He might be in, like, two places at the same time. Like, still... Ness and... The other guy. Scandalfine. We cannot do that! Evacuation isn't finished yet. If we don't divert these things to the best of our abilities, our losses shall be horrendous. Man, ever since I partnered with you, it's been one suicide mission after another. And yet you haven't died. I think one of you has a good luck charm. This gets into the turret and aimed at the nearby robot. Missile had the expected impact. 0. Jeez, we're wasting taxpayer money here. Enemy ahead! Hold tight! Did she get inside one of those? The APV accelerated madly, evading the punch thrown by the advancing robot and slipping between its legs. One sharp U-turn later, Ness fired another rocket, knowing it would do nothing. I'm gonna be an old man, get my pension, and lounge around on the back porch every day. You hear that? I am not dying here today. So you better do the best damn driving you can, Stone. Winfield rushes through the burning city, his life still intact. He headed straight for his destination, where debris blocked his path. He leapt over it, where fire raged. He dashed through it quicker than it could take hold. Another one. The robot's beam approached, dodging it with a jump to the side. Winfield looked straight ahead. The robot towered above him, blocking his path. Oh dear. He readied his fist and lithely stepped to one side. The robot's arm cut down through the air. The ground erupted and pulverized asphalt as the robot's fist stuck where Winfield had stood. However, I don't know if I've said this, but he reminds me of that one, like, cat. That, like, it's like skinny and standing up. Like, you know that meme? That's what he reminds me of in this stance. Not a bad punch. Not a bad punch at all. Winfield stood just behind where the fist had hit. Beneath his glasses shone the cold eyes of a battle-worn warrior. But your presence is nothing compared to the menacing aura of a heavyweight champion! Springs upwards. The air bit into his face. Landing on the robot's arm, he began running up its length, scaling the robot. A step, a hop, a ferocious leap. The robot's eyes were within striking distance. Ha! The right straight hurtled towards the eyes, shattering the camera lens within. Having lost its video feed, the robot suffered a moment of confusion. Another strike. The following instant, a left uppercut struck the robot. It tore through the opening, reaching the robot's exposed internals, then demolishing all in its path, exiting clean through the top of the robot's head. They need to commandeer one of these and give some people inside them to control that. A muffled explosion. The robot's cranial armor was blown away, flames leaping from the cavity produced. Winfield jumped off the robot's face. One magnificently executed somersault later. Man, I want someone to describe how I move around as one magnificently executed somersault later. He reaches the ground. Behind him, the robot staggered forward, then at last tumbled to the ground like a marionette with its strings cut. Blech. I have hiccups. Winfield didn't break a sweat. He scans his surroundings attentively. What is the guns' names? Ebony and Ivory? Negative. What are the guns' names? I forget. He'll say them again. He scans his surroundings attentively. The rumbling footsteps of advancing destroyer robots reaches his ear. I do have hiccups. I'd better move on before they come after me. I have hiccups! One magnificently executed somersault later, Tsukimi fell out of bed and onto the floor, face first, as graceful as a jellyfish could be. I don't even need the somersault out of my bed. My bed is so close to the ground. Hi, Agent Catfish. He set out again, swift as an arrow. His mistress's order demanded it. Mario and Luigi. It's not Lovecraftian enough. It's not Eldritch horror enough. Dr. West watched the destruction wreaked on the surface through a monitor, a scowl on his face. His finger tapped his crossed arms in irritation. Oh yeah, see, he's here, so he can't be Ness. Unless it's like Ness's sibling. What's the matter, West? You brought this about, did you not? Surely you are not regretting your actions at this late hour. The destroyer robots of the Black Lodge were indeed of West's own design. He had joined the Black Lodge to realize his ambitions, aiding them in weapon development. He had no intention of rationalizing his decision or arguing their morality. It was much too late for that. He was a bad guy, and he knew it. But taking pleasure in this senseless, indiscriminate slaughter was not something his sense of aesthetic would permit. I hate hiccups! Alright, let's see if that worked. Someone clip it and start a counter! See, I wish I had cute hiccups. I wish I had cute hiccups. You know, if it was like that... At least, I would allow it. But no, I hiccup while I'm talking, and then it makes a word. I'll be like, oh, I love bananas. I hate it. I hate it! Alright. That makes it better? No. No. It's hiccup from the soul. We'll try burps, so... It's different, though. But she has cute, like, hicks, though. She does have cute hicks. She has cute hicks, and then she burps. I got nothing. I guess I sneeze. Does that count as a cute? Hiccuping with the soul cannon. Tee. I think I got rid of him though. I held my breath long enough. I can't hold it long enough, but I can hold it long enough to get rid of hiccups. Yeah, so he's all about the aesthetics. Killing people, that's okay. Killing this many people, that's not very aesthetically pleasing. What evil he had done, he performed to satisfy his own ideals of beauty. The way of occultists and the magicians did not agree with him, particularly those of the latter. Of course not. I am merely displeased with the inelegant spectacle. I see. Not that I need to concern myself with you. Oh, sorry. She didn't even meow. I accidentally touched her tail nub and she just looked at me like, how dare you? As Sandalphon is leaving, West threw an angry question at his back. Where exactly are you going? I'm sure they will not stay quiet after our little operation. Don't you agree? True parasocial fans will not discriminate types of hiccups, burps, sneezes, or farts. All are heavenly audible emissions for the joy of it all. That is a statement. That is a statement. You know, somehow I knew, Mikaron, that you were awing at Asian Catfish and not at Coleman. I knew it in my gut. Bottom. Do you not agree?
Demonbane,
This is a statement I shall stand by proudly. You can stand by it. It just makes me feel less like a parasocial fan to any of the streamers I like. I don't want to hear their burps or their farts. Sneezes are okay. Hiccups are okay. Yeah, burps and farts, no way.
Demonbane is currently battling the robots in District 78. However,
robots have also been spotted in District 7, 29, 42, and 68.
not 69.
They're organized in groups of 10 each. Damn, even Demonbane can't stop them all at once. 30-minute missions just clips of hicks, burps, and farts. Takes notes. Hey, whatever works for them, we don't judge. I'll judge. I'll judge. What if I request for military aid?
Master Winfield!
Passing through the gates of the command room, Winfield made his entrance. He glanced over the Maidley operation crew, then nods. I shall be taking command in lieu of the master. Mistress? But what of the military?
Yes, sir! We told the National Guard... Oh, we're told the National Guard has deployed. The first army should be here soon. I have to get my good dawning before a good dawning, fake lawyer! Have a good day at work.
Eating on stream I'm also okay with. I know there's some people that really don't like eating on stream. That I don't mind either. I get why people do. I had a coworker that like could not even listen to commercials where people were eating. Like that's a thing. That's like to have a dislike of people eating. There's like a word for it. Those bloody slowpokes. All they do is waste their damn taxes. I see. In light of the situation, we shall prioritize the evacuation of our citizens. Our duty: reduce the guard to the bare minimum required to defend the premises. The rest will assist the security police with the evacuation. Roger. Cannibalism! It is in these times that our people may see our true worth. Let us not disappoint. I know it's hard, but hang in there, kiddo. Like, what is the orb even doing? What is the sphere doing? Shining in the moonlight, silver wings cut through the night sky. Below them is Arkham City, lost in a sea of suffering. Before them floats their target, the castle of demons, dark and terrible. Fighters streak towards their targets like arrows loose from a mighty blow. Planes! Look at the planes! Look at the planes! Plane. It's a plane. Look at the plane. Wow, look at the plane. Oh my god, it's a plane. Whoa. Crusader. Leader to Crusader Squadron. Target in range. All units prepare to engage. Over. Crusader 2, roger. Crusader 3 to Crusader Leader. Roger, commencing attack. I don't care if it's Black Lodge or Black Coffee. We'll serve them up nice and hot. I like this guy. He's gonna die, but I like this guy. Engage! Meow? What's up? Wanna play after I'm done streaming? You full of energy? Missiles leap from the wings of the attacked planes. They slice through the night, carrying their deadly payload to the demon castle. The sky vanishes in the light of explosions. What? Oh, we're back, you guys. We're back to this interrobang. As the smoke clears, they see that the black moon still reigns in the sky. Countless layers of shining symbols surrounding the castle, forming a sorcerous barrier that no conventional weapon can breach. Wait, that was in English! The transmission from the Crusader 2 suddenly ends in a scream. What'd I tell you guys? Oh, the Crusader 3 was the one who said the thing about coffee. Let's see how he's going. Crusader 2's plane is going down fast with smokes billowing from its engines. What? That's... Underneath his helmet, Crusader Leader's face is a mask of shock. The mouth of the cannon pointed right at him fills with light. They're flying! Oh my god, look at them! Oh my god, there's so many good... There's so many good pictures! Extra, extra, read all about it. The robots are flying now. They look so funny, guys. They are so much more top heavy than I anticipated. Look at their little bodies. Their little... They've got such tiny legs. Like, I think if you... Are they shoulder pads like longer or like lengthier than their entire body? Oh, Agent Catfish. Oh, you gotta be right there. Wait, where's my... Okay, there we go. me move this. Oh, sorry, guys. Get this out of the way. Agent Catfish can chill with us. She apparently wants to hear story time as well. What the? Wait! There we go, okay. Yeah, they're passively T-posing. I need to move this down a bit. With the final cry of disbelief, Crusader Leader drops out of the sky in flames. Now alone, Crusader... Oh, Coffee Guy is the last one! Now alone, Crusader 3 gasps in shock at what he sees. A vast cloud of destroyer robots guards the illusionary Heart Mother. Of the same make as the robots overrunning the city. They fly through the sky on iron wings. Guys, this is just like the Wizard of Oz. Are you going to eat the electric noodle? If you try it, I'm going to move you. If you try it once, I'm going to move you. She tried it once. She lost her desk sitting privileges. Of the same make. Okay, yeah, we saw that. Wizard of Oz, but Max. I mean, it's like it's the flying monkeys. This is just the flying monkeys. Something extends from the illusionary Heart Mother, reaching for Crusader 3 through the army of flying robots. Crusader 3 cannot comprehend what it is. Understandable, man. I don't think I can either. It far surpasses his human understanding. It is an immense mass of flesh, roaring as it comes across the fighter, flying at the speed of sound. Edge. You made funny coffee jokes. Before you can realize that it is something to be feared, Crusader 3 has vanished into its gaping maw. They do defy gravity. What happened with our military support? They just received a report. They appear to have been shot down. What the hell? The main monitor shows the illusionary Heart Mother floating in the sky. They see the flying army of destroyer robots surrounding the castle. Oh. They can fly? Winfield continues to stare blankly at the monitor. His tightly clenching fist trembles. How's the army support coming along? I don't think we can expect much from them. 1 kilometer away from Arkham City. Flames lick at the heavens, rising from the wreckage of tanks and the blackened corpses of soldiers. It is a glimpse of purgatory, where the damned men of the National Guard are tormented by the demonic destroyer robots. What are these monsters? How can we face them? There's no way! The soldier cries out in despair with the tears streaming down his cheek. Oh. You okay? Darn cats eating their own hair and then not being able to do anything with it but cough it out. Soldier cries out in despair with tears streaming down his cheeks. He kicks his tank into a U-turn and tries to flee from the enemy. But there is a destroyer robot already waiting behind him. No! I don't want to die! Unfortunately, you are an NPC of the highest caliber. By that I mean lowest on the rankings to stay alive. The robot has no heart and no mercy. It is driven only by the imperative to destroy everything in its path. With the soldier's death, the first army has been annihilated. Still unsatisfied, however, the robot army advances towards its next objective. The ranks of steel demons marching through the flames of purgatory. The first army has been destroyed. The second army has engaged the enemy. However, it is likely only a matter of time before they are routed too. Now the only card we have left is Demonbane. I never thought it would all be left to Mr. Daijuji. Kuro, please forgive us for being so ungrateful. Yeah, you guys should have been more grateful this whole time. The warping of time and space causes the activation of recoil energy. Simultaneously launched, beams reach the point where Demonbane is standing. For the moment, the retrograde, as in rewinding video. Oh wait, for the moment they retrograde, as in rewinding video, next moment they normalize. Which means that time-space distortion caused a short-term outbreak of time retrogradation. There we go. Oh, we got the guns out! By the time they're about to land a strike, Demonbane is already soaring in the sky, obtaining the destructive propulsive power. Kuro doesn't exactly exude confidence and trustfulness. What? I mean, you're right, but what? The beam hits hollow ground. Let's get flashy! Oh, he really is making them flash. Destructive robots within range look like beehives. Oh, look at them all getting blown up. The ejected shell causes the Cthulhu. Oh yeah, one of them's Cthulhu. Pieces of Cthulhu becoming a rain pouring onto the ground and buildings. I leave the iron body to the free fall, so the landing impact destroys all the window panes of the surrounding buildings. Yeah, Cthulhu's the gun. There's Cthulhu's one gun, and then what's the other gun called? I forget. Good morning, Vaso! Oh, I hate Nyx. Thank you for the subscription. I missed that, I'm sorry. Inaqua! Yeah! Wait. It's Aqua. Aqua's in the name. Wakarimasu! Wakarimasu! It only took me like, what is it, 3 streams to finally realize that. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we got that. I leaned diagonally in order to cave in the base of the neighborhood skyscraper. Back, the only destroyer robot who managed to escape the rain bullet aimed there. The skyscraper I was trying to protect is at the lotus of my kick, but I don't care. The kick cuts right through the destroyer robot without losing momentum, gouging its core. Destroyer robot sparks with purple lightning and falls over, and so do the buildings that lose their tops. Just when I thought I destroyed them all, yet another group appears through the debris of destroyed buildings. There's no end to them.
Kuro, look up!
A huge shape of steel is falling from the sky in flames. It smashes into a nearby building, feeding the inferno that already rages around us. That's a fighter jet?
Oh my god!
The fighter's cockpit is completely covered in blood. How can they see that? What?
What's up?
There's no need to check the pilot's condition. I hear the boom of another fighter crashing some distance away.
Those damn toys!
Oh, look at them flying. They look so awkwardly menacing, you know? Like, it's their legs. It's all the fact that they've got, like, no legs. Like, I'd be terrified if I saw this in real life, but because this isn't a video game, it's just, like, the funniest little thing. They just got them little ittle bitty wings, or the little bitty wings. And then they've got, like... They've got the arms of the Quibley. You're right, they are like Johnny Bravo.
Do you think they do the monkey?
Flock of destroyer robots is descending from the skies, so they can even fly. What a pain this is. I promptly stuffed the bullets. It's kind of troublesome, but I have to steady destroy all of them. It happens just when I put my gun at the sky. The head of destroyer robots evaporates. A storm of beam comes at close interval. All of the descending robots are shot down.
Metatron!
They're like flying babies from Dragon Guard in a way. I've never played Dragon Guard, but the vibe of that game, I'd believe it. Are you alright, Daijuji Kuro? Al-Azif. She turns her beam gun back into the shape of an arm and heads this way. She probably fought the destroyer robots on her way here, since her black armor is... Wait. Black armor. Where's black armor? Black armor is stained with dirt here and there. Yeah. It doesn't look like she's wounded. I won't fall behind such a small fry. Still, there's a lot of them.
The right thing to do would be to strike their heart, but...
My heart, you mean that thing?
At this altitude, Demonbane can't reach it. If it can't fly,
I shall go. It's like Black are the name of the robot, not the... They're called destruction robots or something. But they was talking specifically about her armor. I thought. Impossible. Inside of that, you'll... Actually, you know what? We can go back. Yes, it's her black armor. I think they just wrote the wrong thing. Inside of that, you'll have to face Master Therion and all of the Anticross. Not even you could. But there's no other way. You can't. Don't try to shoulder the fight all alone. And for that, you have to defeat me first. Or to do that.
what?
There's black armor. I mean, that's still like purple armor, but if they describe that as black armor, I would accept that. The Black Angel fights a light from the skies. Sandalfon. He's all common ridered up. Black Lodge's Black Angel, a distorted reflection of Metatron. They seemed to have some kind of grudge against each other, almost like they were friends at one point. I thought you'd come, Sandalphon. You'd be a fool otherwise, Metatron, knowing you'd be here. Of course I came, after all.
We were besties!
Sandalphon touches the right eye of his mask. His body quivers with uncontrollable passion. Even so, he kills that emotion and coldly proclaims, oh, that's quite different from what I was anticipating. That's white armor! Oh my god, wait, you guys are right. I'm so wrong. That's the white armor, and then Metatron is the black armor. You killed me.
What?
There is nothing to be surprised about. She will kill anyone and anything just to survive. The guardian angel of Arkham City, hero of justice. Don't make me laugh. She's something far more sinister. I have never claimed justice. Sandalphon returns his gaze to Metatron. This is probably gonna be one of those things to where it's like, she was dragged away, but he thought he was left behind. And yeah, I feel like that's what it is. They both were raised in the same, like, situation, and they were both tested on, and then she was pulled away to be tested on for something else, and he was left behind and subjected to even worse testing. And he thought that she left behind, or she like ran away and tried to get him, but then was like made to stop, something like that. Something like that. She said she would come back, but then they moved him away, something. This is how Metatron and Optimus Prime fight in Transformers. It has to be. I haven't seen one recently, but it has to be. They glare at each other. Their wills collide, and I can almost see the sparks go off. True. I had forgotten, Metatron. I apologize, really. You know, despite all this, Metatron, I'm grateful to you. He lowers his hand from his mask and takes his stance, thrusting a clenched fist towards Metatron.
That looks pretty open to me.
The air trembles. Surging malice. Seething lust for battle. Such terrible pressure could burst the heart of anyone nearby. Well, this is what happens when the edgy kid gets armor. Absolutely.
Are you winning?
You know, if we were losing a visual novel, I think we might have to take away my gamer status. Ah! The princess' face turns pale. Not shocking considering the danger she was in currently. Sandalphon roars, pouring out all of his barely contained passion. My rage towards you made me stronger. My hatred for you made me stronger. My thirst for your blood made me stronger. You. It was you. Your betrayal. It all made me stronger. And now, by killing you, I will become completed. I will grow even stronger and gain the right to violate the ultimate domain. This blade is going full to burst. It is. It's not losing in the end. Is watching all the endings. No, that's 100%ing. I feel like losing in a VN is getting a bad ending and calling it a day. It's getting a bad ending and then just like stopping there. And you're like, well, that's how the cookie crumbles. Like you got most people at least get like the true ending, you know? Whether that requires you to play through all the game or not. But if you just got a bad ending and then you just stop. Like if you get a good ending, that's fine. If you get a bad ending and stop, that's losing out at the end. Okay, yeah, we read that. Die by my hands, Metatron. Become my sustenance. Become my sacrifice! I must lose you! Killed betrayal? What the heck is he talking about? That's for another route, Kudo. We'll get to that. Outsider like me can't understand a thing from their chat. I don't understand but I can easily tell that he harbors a deep hatred for Metatron. The dead should rest in peace, Sandalthorn. You are but a dying nightmare, and dreams must vanish with the waking, or with waking. Ah! Sandalthorn throws a sharp punch, sending a shockwave rippling through the air. Faster than the wave of destruction, Metatron darts out of its path. Hello? Hello! Welcome in. Getting a bad ending and starting over from the beginning to try again. Because you can't do that. Because most ENs have a skip function. If they realize that you've read something, then you can just press the skip. And it'll just keep going until you get to new material. It's great. Faster than the wave of destruction. Okay, we got that. The skyscraper in the back absorbs the impact. There's a moment of silence. A heavy roar resounds through the breaking floors of the building. The upper floors lose their support and collapse. What absurdity. A dream? Just a dream? So be it, Metatron. Think that if you like. Yet this flame that rages inside me, its furious heat, will burn you to ash. This nightmare will consume you! Cause enough suffering, dead man. For you and for me. There she goes. She's pew-pewing, guys. Bum 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 bum. Just punch him with the giant robot already. He's pretty fast though. I think the thing is we can't really punch fast things. They just dodge. Can't understand the thing from Jen. He's just like me. I don't want to be like him though. He seems very angry. I don't think I'd ever be that level of angry. Not for like more than like 5 minutes. I feel like the White Angel's blade and the Black Angel's fist meet with a thunderous explosion. The forces cancel each other out, neither resulting in a clean hit. Their next attack comes immediately. With each exchange of attacks, more nearby buildings collapse. Angels have become a raging storm of destruction. As they annihilate everything they touch, their battle continues to grow fiercer. So can we just like peace out? This has got nothing to do with me. Wait. Yeah! Oh. I don't think we can help. But sure. Metatron, I'll help out! Oh. Oh, perfect. Wait. Standing between two people killing each other is boorish. Besides, I'm here for you, right? Daijujikuro. It feels like an icicle was just thrust into my heart. He came to us? In his mech? Oh, that is huge. A crimson shape is clearly visible against the moonless, pitch-black sky. And the darkness that emanates from it is... For the darkness that emanates from it is far more powerful than the mundane darkness of the night. The crimson giant descends in its sinister majesty. No mistake. It's a deus machina. The destroyer robots cease their attack and fall back, clearing a space for the blood-red mechanical guard. And on that deus machina's path, two figures stand looking down upon us. Oh no! It's... I like the way he says his name. And... for qualitative manuscripts. A young man with golden eyes and golden hair. A girl with hair. Just a girl with hair. And eyes the color of darkness. They're clearly the two I met that day. Which means that this Deus Machina must have been that disembodied arm. Indeed. This is my Deus Machina. Liber. Legis. Liber? Liber. The golden man speaks to us with the same loathsome, inhumane smile. My pupils seem to have troubled you the other day. As an apology, I'll gift you a special seat. I'll gift you a special seat at the upcoming show.
Poopy pants!
The tyrant's magic arm. Eh? Interesting. Christian! Take this! A cross! It was right when I was about to pull the trigger to Cthulhu when it happened. Right behind Demonbane, a huge cross appeared, piercing the ground and tossing away several buildings its length, even larger than Demonbane.
Are we about to be? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we gonna...
Whose sins are we dying for? Just sit and watch for a while. 7 flames appeared around the Crimson Deus Machina Liber Legis. Burning fiercely, the flames become 7 golden swords. As though possessing wills of their own, the swords streak towards us, point first. Oh my gosh, you guys, you know what this is like? This is just like Ultraman. Wow, I can't believe they're making an Ultraman reference, guys.
Kasha kasha. Kasha kasha kasha. Kasha kasha. Ultraman reference, yippee! Let me save this picture. I need to save it.
I have so many options for what the thumbnail will be. Did Ultraman get crucified? Was it Ultraman? Which Ultraman? Was it Ultraman 7? There's an Ultraman where they get crucified, and Hideaki Anno loved it so much that he put it in Neon Genesis Evangelion. All the bros! All of them! For some incomprehensible reason, none of the parts appeared to be damaged, yet the sword still fastened Demonbane to the massive cross. It looked like the crucified Christ, as opposed to like... You know, maybe they had to specify it so that people weren't yelling Ultraman like us. They're like, it's Christ, okay? It is not Ultraman. Christ, okay? Master Theron spread his arms before us and gazed into the heavens. Right above us floats Pandemonium itself, illusionary Heart Mother. A heavy cloud over Arkham City. Let us show you the true form of the illusionary Heart Mother. The true meaning of the Sea Project. It's Eldredom.
Yes, Master.
The girl at his side, the avatar of the pertinent manuscript, chants a resounding spell. Arcane symbols flicker upon her body and pages whirl madly about her. It's incantation. I've heard it before. It's a supplication to the sea god? Yeah, the one the deep ones were. Correct. The Innsmouth experiment was for the sake of this project. In other words, this ritual is for summoning a god in material form. Through the power of a grimoire, a god can be called into any vessel formed of arcane matter. The Deep Ones used the ritual to summon Dagon into that statue, which gave the god material form. So are they gonna put it into the sphere? They're trying to do the same thing again? So what are they going to use as a vessel? Yeah, they're putting it into a sphere. No way! The illusionary heart mother? Have you figured it out? Of course, this time we won't be summoning a minor deity like Dagon. The Sea Project, the Great Sea, Cthulhu, the Great Cthulhu! This night will see the advent of a god. What the? Cthulhu is... You're like, we all knew. Like, if anybody has to know anything about Lovecraft, this is the one thing they knew. So probably everyone, the second they saw Steve, they're like, I know this. I know this one. I know this one. Cavendish. From One Piece? The great old one, Cthulhu. An alien deity who ruled over primordial earth from Lehre, a great stone metropolis that he raised on a forgotten continent. That continent now lies at the bottom of the sea, it is said. And in writhed Cthulhu waits in eternal slumber. The Big Sea! The Big Sea! We talking about the Big Sea. It's the Cthulhu. He's been eternally slumbering, waiting for the moment that he's been risen. And now that day's come. Big Sea coming at you right now. Master Therion is going to wake him up? You're mad! Just trying to summon such a being. You think you won't be able to escape unscathed? A god. A divine other. A great old one. We will summon it, control it, and bend it to our will. Who do you think we are? We are the Black Lodge. An army of the greatest sinners. Who do you think I am? How the hell do you think I am? I am Master Therion, the great beast of the scripture itself. Now we will become rulers of the world. We will become the inferno that consumes all morality. You're human, you think too highly of yourself, fool! Your conceit will destroy you utterly. You will plunge the whole world into flames of hell! Again. Master Therion is similar to smiling that smile again. A smile of pure joy and absolute hatred. The otherness of him, I feel inside of him. It's like I can't look through his smile and catch a glimpse of its true form. His mad passion suddenly cools, and his next words are horribly quiet. They're back! Alright, let's see if that got rid of him. That too would be amusing. It's as though he doesn't care that he might be destroyed. Such is the depth of his hatred. Such is the terrible intensity of his hunger for pleasure. Pick up ASMR only for members of Tier 3 subs. Good thing we don't have that.
That means I don't gotta do it. Ba-ba-dum-bum.
Not yet! It's true. It's always available. It is always available.
This person. No, he's not even human.
Yeah, but no. You stay where you are. You save your money. You stay where you are. The princess spoke. The same thought I've had for a while. That's right. This is a monster after all. Next month you'll have a chance to don't do it. Don't do it. Librelegius raises a hand into the sky. Incantation picks up speed. The high resounding syllables like a brand against my brain. The ritual is approaching its apex. O thou, who liest dead, but ever dreameth, hear, thy servant calleth thee. Oh, hear me, Cthulhu, hear me, Lord of Dreams. In thy tower of Rylith they have sealed thee, but Dagon shall break thy accursed bonds, and thy kingdom shall raise once more. The deep ones knoweth thy secret name, the Hydra knoweth thy lair. Give forth thy sign, and I may know thy will upon the earth. When death dies, thy time shall be, and thou shalt sleep no more. Grant me the power to still the waves, that I may hear thy call.
Meow, that's right!
There's a little bit too many people. I think that's too big. Team Rocket would never. Blinding glow surrounds Librelegius. The light scorches the darkness, burning the image of Librelegius into the sky. It burns into the night. It burns into the city. It burns into my eyes. His house at the roof, Rylith dead Cthulhu waits dreaming. Yet he shall rise, and his kingdom shall cover the earth. Radiance gathers in Librelegius's outstretched hand, then bursts forth into the sky. A pillar of light shoots straight up into the heavens. The light strikes the illusionary heart mother, which is floating high above. The light expands, covering the entire castle with its brilliance. A spell gathers around the illusionary mother, countless layers of immense arcane symbols, some spanning several kilometers. The pattern grows exponentially, more complex and more massive with every passing second. Millions upon billions upon trillions of symbols! The impossibly intricate pattern reaches completion, and then the change begins. Let's be honest. Let me be honest here. The transformation that occurred before my eyes is unbelievably terrifying. I might go mad at any moment. I'm nauseous and I can hardly breathe. My head and heart feel like they're about to explode, yet somehow I managed to force my body under control. Is it because you got a woman by your side? So this is a god. A great old one, Cthulhu. The great old one, Cthulhu?
Rama! The stars align, the gods awaken. Ah! Winfield, am I having a nightmare?
If only it were so. This time no one speaks or screams. Such luxuries are beyond them now. Again! You just came home from work. Some guy speaks directly into your brain. Immediately following that, the entire city is under attack by giant robots. Which the attack by giant robots isn't crazy, but that many is crazy. And now, this. That would suck. Some people were watching the scene unfold on the monitors in the shelter. The police, firefighters, and paramedics are trying desperately to save as many as possible. Incredible. Would have been looking for an apartment in a faraway city. I don't think you had the time. Those who have come to do battle. Faced with the horror beyond all understanding, their minds have shut down all thought and emotion for the sake of self-preservation. That is the reason for this absolute silence. That is how overwhelming the god's presence is. The people can only watch as the metamorphosis unfolds before them.
We've got little tendrils now.
God's flesh sprouts from the illusionary Heart Mother. Many pulsing roots encircle the castle, and from them grow countless fleshy branches. Oh, that's really fleshy! The god's flesh twists. God's flesh heaves. It envelops the illusionary Heart Mother, enclosing the entire structure in a titanic womb. Yep, I read that correctly. Its hunger's unsatiated. The divine flesh now begins to consume the temple's innards. See, I would never join a cult of any of this kind. Like, even if it sounded good, if they ever talked about sacrifice, they're like, yeah, we'll sacrifice other people. Not, they're like, you're gonna be sacrificed. Grandmaster! Grandmaster! It's all part of the plan. God's flesh is assimilating the entire illusionary Heart Mother, changing it into something else. God's blood, the god's bowels, the god's bones, the god's limbs, the god's body, the god's eyes, the god's face. It swells and swells, bulging with terrible corpulence. They won't say it. Yeah, they won't say it at all. They didn't even say it now. It just happened. There's no end, Robo Doctor. What? Nasty Robo Doctor. What's wrong, Robo? I'm alright. The foulness just got to me. So this horrid thing is a true form of the Sea Project. The other god. Sleeping god. The accursed god. The Great Sea. The Great Cthulhu! Has he never read any... How has this man not read any of this before? How could he have not read Lovecraft? Come on, sir. It floats above Arkham City, squamous, and with many tentacles. It is like a vast it's like a vast octopus, and also like a titanic dragon of many heads. This is the divine aspect of the god. Look upon it and tremble. Behold its loathsomeness. Behold its sinister majesty. Though its terrible eyes are yet closed in the sleep of death. Your thoughts, master of the Necronomicon. Is it not magnificent? Does its beauty not terrify you? When those eyes open, all the world will become a land of demons. Gah! Indeed. That is our desire, Grandmaster. Are they gonna turn on him? Level S emergency. Level S emergency. Raising alert level to maximum. Repeat. The big Calliope Mori? What the? What is happening? So this is how terrible. So this is what Hado Kozo warned us would happen. This is a serious failure. Who will take responsibility? Just who was it again who called Black Marge a male gang? What? You're the one who laughed at the Miskatonic sorcerer and called him nutjob a cultist. This is why I recommended bringing the Hado Association's defensive plan before the Congress.
Wise people.
You know, I'm starting to think it might have actually been a Neon Genesis Evangelion reference. That crucifixion? The unsightly squabble is interrupted by the sound of a fist slamming on the table. All eyes forced on the Secretary of Defense, who glares back at them unflinching. You don't have the leisure of searching for scapegoats. The monster is not just some King Kong. This is a threat to the entire nation. No, the very survival of Earth.
Mr. Secretary, so what are you suggesting we do?
Mr. President. Secretary of Defense looks at the president, who has been watching the conference silently. Who's the president? Now the president speaks for the first time. What is it? Secretary responds clearly and without the slightest hesitation. Mr. President, I recommend we use the nuclear weapon against its root.
What?
Gasp rises from the assembled members. Only the president appears unperturbed. Secretary of Defense looks directly into the president's eyes. That's ridiculous! You want to use a nuclear weapon over American soil? Have you lost your mind? Oh, I forgot we were in America. Then I ask you, what else can we possibly do? If that high priest is a biblical beast, then the evil god is the beast of Revelations himself. Do you expect me to wait for the devil's reinforcements? Do you really think a nuclear bomb is gonna work against the devil?
But if we use a nuke, Arkham City will be...
Conference room falls silent. Secretary turns to the president one more time. Mr. President, please accept the responsibility of becoming the most reviled president in American history. Everyone waits intently for the president's decision. His eyes are closed in deep thought. Is that just how it's gonna end? Next time he opens his eyes, there is no doubt in them. Very well. I approve the use of the nuclear weapon against the hostile target above Arkham City. It's just go! It's just going! It's not ending like this. They're gonna blow that up. How uncouth. Mr. Daijuji.
Winfield, you're okay.
Yes, but now is not the time to have time. I have an urgent...
This is terrible! No. Calm yourself before speaking.
A nuclear missile was just launched at Arkham City.
What?
A nuclear missile! Live from the White House. They are sending a nuclear... Instantly! No protocol, no pushing of a button, no nothing. It was just an instantaneous, yes, I will send the missile, and it just shot off. It takes me a while to understand the meaning behind those insane words. And the panic hits me all at once. A nuke? Why would they...
What is the meaning of this? Explain yourself.
It was most likely launched by the US government in order to destroy the floating monster. They're going to sacrifice Arkham for that? Are they nuts?
Anyways, return to base now. these underground facilities might be able to
Run away? About that. I'd sure like to, but we're a little crucified at the moment. No matter how hard I struggle, the golden sword's piercing through the vein won't move, won't budge an inch.
Mr. Daichuji!
Damn it! Wait, why is it not going? Oh, okay. Master Therion laughs mockingly as I desperately try to break free. Even when ridiculing us, his voice is as beautiful as the sound of a bell. It pisses me off. The gold beast speaks. Be at ease, Daijuji Kuro. This god is not one to be faced by mere human weapons. Liber Legius disintegrates, breaking into countless geometric shapes. Remio? That melt in the sky like fog before the sun.
So he's mastered instantaneous teleportation! Damn demon.
What is he doing? Space curves, obstructing the missile's trajectory. A swarm of geometric segments rapidly coalesces into the body of the Liber Legis. For giving man fire, Prometheus was bound in chains to have his intestines torn by birds forever. Yet man turned his back on him and now uses the flames to burn the world as though it were his to do as he pleases. How absurd gods and men are. Liber Legius raises its right hand towards the missile, a magic pattern glowing on its open palm. No. Wait. Etheldrida. Master Therion interrupts Etheldrida's control. Liber Legius lowers its hand and Etheldrida looks at her master with confusion.
Master, why?
To answer barbarity with barbarity is the height of boorishness. I think a touch of elegance is called for here. At those words, the young man leaps into the air. His body falls as though being swallowed by the night.
Master.
Stand aside, Etheldrida. The missile streaks back past Liber Legius. Then something mind-blowing happens. As the missiles approach rapidly, Master Therion grabs hold of it! And then, as effortlessly as getting on a bike, he stands on top of the screaming missile. With Master Therion riding it, the weapon continues to burn towards Cthulhu. 3,000 meters. 2,000. 1,500. 1,000. 800. 500.
This is gonna impact Cthulhu!
Mistress Ruri. 400. 300. 200. 100.
Damn!
Jikusho.
Is this the end? Ditto!
Is it just gonna, like, eat it? It happened the instant the missile makes contact with Cthulhu. Starting from the tip, the weapon disintegrates. Atomic decomposition. Master Therion's magic has erased the missile's existence. With the missile, he was standing on guard. Master Therion alights to the top of Cthulhu. Upon his face is a joyous grin, his mouth like a gaping void. His mocking laughter echoes through the skies of Arkham. Oh, he's having a grand old time. The missile has vanished. Impossible! Just what's happening here? They really thought, like magicians. You can't just use weapons on magicians. I don't... Why did they think that would work? How can something so absurd happen? The roar in the conference room suddenly ceased. Oh, he sent it to them, didn't he? Something is growling, the sound of a beast that is not a beast. All eyes turn to the corner of the ceiling. The head of some creature is emerging from the angle. It resembles a dog, yet is unlike any dog that has ever existed. Soon its whole body emerges, and the monster falls to the floor. Starved and thin, its body is pure corruption, as though all evil in the universe has been condensed into one creature. And there are more than one. Creatures are emerging from every angle in the room. It's just looking at me like, hi! Like they're so excited to see these little creatures, and they're like, hi! Someone let out a little scream. At the sound, pack of vile beasts attack. His joy approaches madness. Overwhelmed with mirth, Master Therion begins to dance atop Cthulhu's vast head. Oh, he did a little jig. And he sings! His song is light and cheerful, with a slight trace of longing. Master Therion's singing fills the night of Arkham City. Well, she knows your footsteps, your own determined gait. Every evening, waiting, me, a memory of late. Should something e'er happen to me, who will under the lantern be? I think the office, the White House, and all the office members are dying. Oh my god! No, it hurts, Mom, it hurts! It wasn't me, I didn't do anything. I'll give you all the money you want. Mr. President, please, run! Oh, Mr. President's goner. My beloved Lily Marley. Ah, my beloved Lily Marley. Oops, all chaos. No. But this has to be a joke, right? I mean, we were saved. But yeah, I don't know about reading this thing. How am I supposed to beat that monster? The young lady falls to her knees. She hugs her shoulders as her trembling grows to convulsions. Father, so this is the enormity of the despair you faced. It is falling apart. Her last bastion of strength is crumbling. From my quiet existence, and from the earthly pale, like a dream you free me, with your lips so hale. When the night mist swirls and churns, into that lantern I'll return. Something she wants so desperately to believe in. Tears in her eyes, Nudie cries his name with all of the explosive power of her emotions. Ah, my beloved Lily Marlene. Ah, my beloved Lily Marlene. No! How can I possibly defeat such a monster? Grandfather, I... What can I even do for someone who fought with tears in her eyes and... Yeah, who fought with tears in her eyes and trembling shoulders? Who's left? Cthulhu! Did he shoot himself? You look quite satisfied, Grandmaster. The curtain call approaches. This fun festival comes to an end now. For the 1,000th millionth time, the story ends. That it might begin again, a glorious finish is called for. Now then, What are you doing, Kuro? Aren't you ready yet, Kuro? Look at how eagerly the Grandmaster awaits you. Look at how fiercely I long for you. Come, show me a great drama. Master Therion is the one who weaves comedy. Oh, she's breached containment! Weaves comedy with evil and God-freeing key. And you are the one who spins tragedy with justice and a god-slaying blade. You are two sides of the same coin, two melodies of Earth's rhapsody. Come. Let the curtain fall on this play, and let the curtain raise on another. She could never be contained! Don't cry, princess. My mind flashes through the foundation of the world, racing to calculate the joints that hold existence together. He was built to face monsters like this. In order to defeat Master Therion's law, I begin to shape my own. Oh heck, it's time. We're writing our own lies! My sorcery takes shape, creating a new world for my laws. Nothing is absolute, for we are sorcerers. For any law, there exists a way to break it. In other words, that's Demonbane! Just like this. The cross and the sword nailing Demonbane to it burst into light and vanished, and Demonbane shines faintly in the glow of fading particles. Did I save the picture? Yes, I did. Okay. We gotta take another! He's broken free, you guys. He's broken free! White woman jump scare? I believe technically they're all supposed to be white women. Because we're in America. The cross and the sword nailing demon. Oh wait, we saw that. Mr. Daijuchi! Master Therion's magic. It wasn't easy, but I managed to break the spell. The burden of the assault causes my body's blood vessels to burst. The back of my eyes are burning, sending tears of blood running down my cheeks. Mr. Daijuchi! I'm alright. This will only get worse. What? The army of destroyed robots attacks. They come out of the sky like a raging storm of steel and across the land like a rolling wave of destruction. How many are there? Hundreds? Thousands? Doesn't matter. There'll be none soon enough. It's time to pew pew! The muzzles flash. The muzzle flashes burn away the night. Gunshot explosion flash. Gunshot explosion flash. Gunshot explosion flash. Gunshot explosion flash! Each shot of Cthulhu blasts a dozen destroyer robots into unrecognizable splinters. Everything that stands in their way is completely and utterly annihilated. Oh my god, look at them exploding! Each acquires 6 bullets slice through the night, dancing across the sky as they hunt the airborne robots to extinction. The bullet pierces straight through each kill and moves on to the next insatiable in their quest to devour all that would enter their domain. Oh! We're jumping in, Al! Got it! I explode into the sky on jets of space-time warping energy. Below me, I can see the armies of robots trampling over Arkham City. No problem. I'll finish every last one of you. We're accessing the Vampire system. Send the knuckle code. Yes! No problem. I can do it. Understood. Transmitting quite of power. Decompressing spell data. Alright. Are they gonna pinpoint destroy every single one in a single blast? Something enormous lands between the armored car and the destroyer robots. Wait, Or are they sending multiple Demonbanes? The instant it touches the ground, Demonbane presses its right hand against the nearest destroyer robot. It's just a touch, but the robot immediately stops moving. The surrounding robot leaps upon Demonbane, while dodging their slashing beams, and I can't hear myself talk! With lightning quick movements, Demonbane touches each robot's hand. Please go away, thank you. The entire army is now standing motionless, as though frozen in time. Good morning, Edo! Also, I don't think I ever said, but good morning, Yub. Yub. Simultaneous sublimation! Look at them go! The destroyer robots are immediately enveloped in the purging flames of hell. The infinite heat of the inferno consumes their very existence. It annihilates them utterly, leaving not even a single particle of dust or ash behind. You're awfully late, robot of justice. Oh, we look so cool. Oh, we look so cool! Demonbane looks down at Ness and Stone's car and nods firmly. Its leg shields begin to shine brightly. Demonbane blasts into the sky, leaving the air in its wake crackling with energy. What was that just now? He said, leave this to me. Amazing, double. Having somehow avoided being consumed by Cthulhu's flesh, Dr. West and Elsa are now glued to the monitor showing Demonbane's battle. It is the hated enemy that has stood countless times in Dr. West's path. The bitterest of rivals. Yet as he watches Demonbane battle unflinchingly against the vast army of destroyer robots, Dr. West has a single honest thought. Without him even realizing it, the words fall from his lips. Oh, beautiful. Oh my god, I think he likes us, you guys. Metatron ignites her twin beam sabers and crosses them before her. Seeing this, Saddlefon freezes. His voice trembles with uncontrollable joy. So you finally made up your mind. Yes, if only death can save you, then it should come at my hands. So this next exchange will finish it. Interesting. Sandalphon stretches his hand towards heaven and earth. Hands towards heaven and earth. A vast amount of arcane energy builds up inside him. As though responding to Sandalphon's power, Metatron crossed blades glow even brighter. Nearby buildings collapse with the force of their battle aura. Even the debris is ground to dust as it falls into a tangible field of malice that surrounds them. Ha! Ha! Ooh. This is cool. Have we seen this before? Because I swear the two of these guys have fought before, but if we've seen this, I don't remember it at all. Kasha kasha! Kasha kasha kasha! Save. Oh, I didn't save the other one, darn it. That's why I always gotta save instantly. The fierce energy surging from the white and black angels collide in the air, swiftly approaching the critical point. Destroyer robots in Sector 9 annihilated. Go! Go, Kuro! No problem. Kuro, 50 of those toys coming from above. Nacho. Every time he says nacho, I want nachos. I spin my sorcerer's web through the sky, trapping all the fly destroyer robots. While the robots are struggling, I eject Cthulhu's magazine and dump the cartridge out of Itaqua's cylinder.
Kuro, what are you?
I tossed the guns into the air while they're still falling. I grabbed just 2 bullets between Demonbane's fingers. One has Minion of Cthulhu carved on it, while the other has Wendigo, the Blackwood. 1 round each for Cthulhu and Isakwa. Now I feed my newly formed spell into them. I bid thee come from Fomalhot? 1 more. I bid thee come on the wind!
Is this?
2 bullets of Demonbane's steel fingers begin to change shape, glowing massive, cruel, and sinister. Arcane symbols carve themselves into the shell casings, and they begin to glow faintly with divine power.
What are you doing?
The falling guns suddenly stop in midair. I release the bullets. Rather than fall to the ground, they burst into light and are drawn into the weapons. The rounds slide into their chambers. I seize the floating guns and spin them rapidly around Demonbane's fingers, Western style. We're a cowboy. Holding the guns sideways, I snap them in line against the trapped destroyer robots. I can feel the insane energy rising, raging inside the guns. It surges from the grips into Demonbane's hands and through Demonbane's arms into my control sticks. The guns have never held this much power before. The immensity of it threatens to overwhelm me. He's just showing off at this point. I mean, he's gotten stronger. He wants to prove it. But I know. This time, I can control this power. That's what these guns are for. And I pull these triggers with the strength of my will, my own will. Their energy will become a force of absolute destruction. In other words, this is my ultimate attack. God Beast Form! Muzzles flash. No, these are eruptions of raw magic. A white darkness that consumes the world. Earth trembles with the roar of my guns. 2 flashes of light streak through the night sky, changing shape before my eyes. For an instant, I see them as 2 beautiful women, and they become flaming beasts. Become a flaming beast and a frozen dragon. We did meet them as beautiful women. The 2 god beasts tear into the trapped robots. Explosions fill the skies of Arkham! And it doesn't end there. Once they consumed all the robots, the 2 beasts come together in the air where they merge into a seething mass of warring energies. Man, this looks so cool. Get it. I'm not one to usually like the destruction of robots, but in this is a special case, okay? This is a special case, Dornians. Magic explodes from the strength, scattering the raw power over Arkham City. It falls in a rain of destruction. The burning drops, unflailing, seek out the annihilate the robots laying waste to the city.
Oh!
What an awesome... I raise my head and roar with all my might that my voice will reach the person standing atop the vast bulk of Cthulhu filling the sky. Oh, we ready to fight. Are you watching? This is Demonbane. This is what we are. Our steel is more terrible than the demons of hell. Our soul burns harder than the purging flames of judgment. The steel, this soul, they are the power that will destroy you and all evil. Come down, Master Therion! Yes, Master. It's time. Let's go, comrades. Good. He rolled the L. He did the thing. Legacy of Gordo. Librelegius descends slowly from Cthulhu, with his arms spread as though in song. It lands softly on the ground. Instantly, Legus touches down. I charge into range and thrust forward Demonbane's right hand. Oh, we not hold it back. This ain't gonna work though. The Erased Legus responds by thrusting out its own right hand, shining white. Oh, Hyperborea Zero Drive. Erased Legus's hand approaches like a white scalpel, cutting through the world. Sensing imminent danger, I throw Demonbane into an invasive maneuver. Because of my emergency dodge, Lemuria impact strikes only air, while Erased Legus's hand passes in front of Demonbane's face. Intensely cold air scorches Demonbane's armor. I don't think that's how it works. It might surprise you. Learn. Iberia Legus's ultimate weapon is the antithesis of your Lemuria impact. The burning white blade of the ultimate cold at the highest power level. It shall bring the stillness of the void to all things. Our weapon annihilates with the slightest touch. Absolute Zero! Legus' right hand reaches maximum power, burning the world with white. It freezes the world itself. Oh, just two robots fighting in Arkham, because they're not gay. I like it. Infinite heat versus absolute zero. They want to have it out with the ultimate forces of destruction, Master Therion. I lower Demonbane's right hand to its waist and prepare to charge. Legus responds by raising its right hand. By raising its right hand high and to the left. In your cockpit, I sense another life force. That presence. I know it. It is someone of the Hado bloodline. Your grandfather took great care of you. Either through hatred or fear, the princess clenches her fist. I think it's supposed to be fist. And bites her lip. Her body starts shaking, trying to resist the urge to scream. It's laughter. Quiet, clear laughter shakes the air. It is an inhuman, mechanical sound, even colder than his right hand. Hi, Juji Kudo. Will you choose Hado Ruri again? Huh? Again? Oops. What does this mean? I can't understand what he means. Has he been through this route before? I haven't been through this route before. I can't understand it at all. Is he... Oh, guys, is he spoiling us? But for some reason, it ties my stomach in a knot. Mr. Therion, I might not understand what you mean, but I won't let Hado interfere any longer. You die here. Let's see. Let's see you try. Two Deus Machines face off motionless. They are like a spinning top building energy as it whirls in place. Eric! Thank you so much for the subscription. Our battle auras collide, causing the earth and sky to tremble and pulverize everything in the area. Nearby buildings fall like dominoes. As the battling energy reaches its limit, the air between us cackles with lightning. The two machines charge at the same time. If I can land this ultimate attack. I believe you cannot. What? I bring Demonbane to a screeching halt as a thunderous, earth-shaking roar surrounds us. Son of a... Oh, they bringing in all of the... Oh. That's a lot of... This is unfair. He's cheating. But it looks really cool, so let me take a picture. Oh wait, we got lyrical music too? Holy. Holy. 6 immense robots have landed around Demonbane and Liberlegius. I recognize some of them. Beelzebub, Kraken, Lord Byaki. All 3 are Deus Machinas I fought before. Which means the other ones are... 3 I've never seen are shining golden... Our shiny golden one, one that looks like a samurai armed with a katana, and a saucer-shaped one with 4 legs. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen all of them. Probably see them in other routes. And each Deus Machina has someone standing on top of it. I recognize all their faces but one. Tiberius is on the top of Beelzebub. Legila is on the top of Kraken. Claudius is on the top of Lord Byaki. Titus is on the top of Steel Samurai. Vespanius is on the top of the 4-legged machine. I don't recognize the guy on the top of the golden one, but there's no doubt. But also cool. Yeah, it's bull. It's also cool, but it's unfair. But it's cool. But they're all anti-cross. These are their mighty Deus Machina. This is bad. There's no way we can survive against 7 Deus Machinas, kiddo. Shoot. Here we go. Yeah, no kidding. Even one of them is a match for Demonbane. Taking on 7 is totally out of the question. Master Therion never meant to fight us one-on-one, did he? However, the next words that come from Liberlegius are exactly the opposite of what I expected. Anticross, why have you left your post to come here? His tone is disapproving. This wasn't Master Therion's idea? Forgive me, Grandmaster. This was my personal decision. Those who would interfere with the Sea Project must be eliminated without fail. Master Therion emerges from Liberlegius's hatch. His annoyance is clear on his face. How can you see it from so far? You overstep your bounds, Augustus. Every moment of this game between me and Daijiri Kudo is invaluable. I will not allow you to interfere. Withdraw. No. I'm afraid I cannot do that, Grandmaster. Enough. You refuse to stand aside a What? What? It takes me a moment to understand what just happened. The samurai Deus Machina has slashed Liberlegius from behind. The enormous katana is cut all the way from the shoulder to the side of the chest. Flames erupt from the gash. His own... What is the meaning of this, Titus? The dark samurai leaps from the warrior robot shoulder, the tip of the katana piercing Liberlegius, where he looks Master Therion straight in the eye. You ask my intent? I find this most strange, Grandmaster. What did you expect from me? Surely not loyalty. If you did, Grandmaster, then you are a fool! I am a demon who has fallen from the way of a warrior to the way of a damned. And I abandoned loyalty long ago. You... Liberlegius's hand bursts with light. But just before it strikes, its arm is caught in a tornado, a barrier of wind that holds it motionless. They're taking care of it for us! Whoa, whoa, chill out, will you, Grandmaster? Claudius. Sorry, Grandmaster, but we're just being true to your teachings, you know. Do what thou will, right? Now it's pretty obvious what's going on here. Yes, that is correct. That is correct, precisely. This is what one might call insurrection. After all, the world is survival of the fittest. Now is the time for the student to supplant their master. How cold life is.
Damn you.
He needs no fancy words, he just growls. I can respect a man like that. Kraken extends his arm and wraps them tightly around Irelugius, whose metallic limbs squeal in proportion. Master 30 is burning with rage, but the man at the top of the gold Deus Machina, I think his name was Augustus? Oh yeah, because he's never met him. Augustus has always been in the like throne room. Looks down at him coldly and speaks with mocking politeness. Forgive me, master, but I had my doubts about you. For some time, yes, regarding the Sea Project. In dealing with the enormity of this project and the risks involved, you, Grandmaster, have taken only the most careless measures. Nay! Your actions don't even deserve to be called that! The guy sounds like because he is. That is the same voice actor as Frankie. It's Friday the 13th! It is indeed. We're playing spooky maker games. That's how it works. Okay. Grandmaster. I saw through your plans some time ago. The truth is that you have no interest in world domination. You have nothing more to do. More than to destroy the entire... Wait, you want nothing more than to... Destroy the world entire. Oh, okay, so he just wants to blow it up instead of, like, take it over. Grandmaster. I'm afraid that we are only vulgar, low-minded creatures. What would we be without a world to rule? In other words, we're saying you should leave Black Lodge to us and just die already. You! Die already! Uh-oh. Grandmaster, prepare yourself. The spirit of Tenatine manuscript emerges from Library and moves. Master, you're out. You! Aside! Wasn't Master Ethereum basically super uber strong? Yep. You. But he's also got his most powerful, like, underlings all on him at once. God, please don't break. I think we're safe. The music helps with the suspense of me blowing my nose. I don't mind sneezes. However, blowing noses is gross. So if I have to blow my nose in order to stop sneezes, then I will mute. You think that you can defeat me and the power of Liberligius with your power? Bravado is useless, Grandmaster. Even you cannot defeat all 6 of us at once. Well, now that you've said that, he definitely can. Even I thought maybe you guys had a chance, but no, the second you said that, you sealed your fate. Bum 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 bum. Energy begins to build rapidly inside the 6 Deus Machinas. All of it is directed at Master Therion and Liberligius. Oh, we get caught in this! Fiddle! I activate Demonbane's leg shields and leap away the instant after I take off. Before the machine can fall apart, Kraken's arms tear off its legs. Oh, they're going ham. It's struck by Beelzebub's disc-shaped magic bullets, Lord Byaku's tornado, further compounding its mortal wounds. Master Therion and Kandic manuscripts are thrown into the air by the explosion. The cannons emerging from inside the Golden Deus Machina lock onto them. Farewell, Grandmaster. And then I see it. I see a high energy beam fired by the golden machine consume Master Therion and the Panoptic manuscripts. He's gonna be fine. Master Therion's body explodes. The piece of him melts and turns to vapor. He's gonna come back. Maybe. Maybe not. The manuscripts disintegrate into light. But will he come back? There's no doubt about it. Master Therion has been utterly, undeniably destroyed. We're the strongest and most evil demon who could summon a god and whom nuclear missiles were nothing. The end was much too quick. Yeah, right, nobody, no death. What? Dr. Wesh is completely speechless. Of course he is! Who could have predicted this? We could have. Because they showed us. They showed us them plotting. The Antichrist's betrayal was shocking enough, but to see that ultimate demon, Master Therion, be killed so easily? Like it was some kind of bad joke? The surviving disciples are in a similar state. Everyone is frozen at the unbelievable state of things. State of play? My fellow comrades, I have some regrettable news. Augustus' voice echoes through the speakers. All of the disciples turn their attention. The words of the very man who just killed their grandmaster. Excuse me, what? As if group? What? Wait, is it a Discord? Hold on. Wait. How did they know we were building her? They've been waiting for us. Oh my god. Oh my god, we have to build her. Oh my god. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, baby. Oh my god, I had not seen her yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got home and immediately went to stream. so I did not get to look. So remember my phone was dying, so I didn't want to use any more battery. My pockets are empty! When is she coming out? Do we have an idea of when she's coming out? God, now this makes me want to buy Demonbane! This is how they get us. Also, it looks like, had they announced that... It's a good thing that we saw Legidus today, because then I didn't get spoiled. Had they announced that before and I just didn't recognize it? Probably next year. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, she's so cute. Maybe I'll build her on YouTube. Since we're reading this on YouTube. Maybe Demonbane will be... Maybe Demonbane stuff will be YouTube exclusive. God, my nose is so full of snot, you guys. This is so gross. Also the Frenchman. Oh yeah, I did see that. How did they know that we're... Are they... They're truly a fan of mine. They're Dornians. There's someone in the Good Smile team that is a Dornian. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's definitely that. Let's see, the moderate Demonbane doesn't seem to be very colorful and bright compared to the VN. I'll have to look. Because I'm still not, like... The design itself hasn't sold me. And even being with it, like, I don't have as much attachment to it. I think it's cool. But I wouldn't, like, build it just for it. However... Al needs a bestie, you know? Al needs a bestie. Because we're definitely getting Al. We're definitely getting Al. So, like, does Al need a bestie? Does she need the bestie? Unconfirmed. But rather for his twisted, insane dream. Alright, listen. When they release Al, if they also announce a re-sale, a re-release of Demonbane, I'll do it. If they're smart, they will do that. I don't know how smart they'll be. I don't know how smart they'll be. It's not a good works version where the shin guards are see-through compared to the Plamo kit, but can you build it? Can you build how Gane works? The resurrection of Cthulhu was not for the sake of creating our utopia, but rather for his twisted, insane dream of destroying the world. He intended to abandon and eradicate us all! The illusionary heart mother is thrown into an uproar. The words are believable. After all, the Grand Master never said anything about the god's flesh ravaging the disciples. Where did you get this? Where's the blood from? Sir! Sir, this is YouTube! They don't allow that! Therefore, we, the Anticross, have brought judgment to the traitor, Master Therion. From now on, all members of the Black Lodge will come under the command of the Anticross. You are all to take immediate measure to quell the chaos. Now then. A sharp light flashes on his dark, evil eyes. So do we have to kill this guy? There's still one more nuisance to take care of. I guess we have to kill all of them, actually. He's forced by Nori Wakamoto. He can have a blunt as he pleases. No! Don't cancel your Nori Wakamoto! Don't take the blunt! Not good. Not good! Not all kudo! Oh, there he goes. Daijuji Kuro, who will pay for your back for my humiliation? Caligula roars and raises his rude carved prosthetic arm. He slips into his cockpit. The other Antichrist follow suit. Kraken's arm lashes at us like whips. I leap out of the way on a blast of space-time warping energy. As soon as I get some distance, I turn tail and try to escape. You run, coward! Say what you want. No way I'm fighting head-on like a dumbass. The golden machine fires at our back, but I managed to dodge the beam by instinct. It passed right by us, sizzling Demonbane's armor. Run, Spot, run! I'm not gonna let you die easy. Can we get away? No, we're dead. Just had to stir up trouble. Kuro, where do you think you're going? Move, Sandalphon. You should have your own problems to deal with as well. You still don't get it, Metatron. Sandalphon's right leg vanishes from Metatron's sight. She instinctively throws up her left arm to guard herself. The impact of the kick travels through her arm and numbs her entire body. Without pausing, Sandalphon continues a flurry of kicks. Metatron pushes in distance. Sandalphon doesn't miss that momentary opening. A straight punch pounds Metatron's throat. The armor around Metatron's neck cracks, and she coughs heavily, but still manages to return a kick. They're teaming up on us, and we're being a coward? They'll just call it a strategy. Sandalphon falls back, finally putting some distance between them while watching Metatron struggle, her hands holding her neck. He fiercely proclaims, "My goal is to kill you. Nothing else matters. There's nothing more important to me than my duel with you." While she readies her beam saber, frustration burns in Metatron's chest. I have to help Demonbane. The wind's coming. Bye. Princess, can you do anything to help us? They can make Kudo, right? Anything's possible, honestly. But I jump behind a building, using it as a shield against Lord Byaku's wind blades. Pieces of a shredded building raining down on Demonbane. Oh, ho, ho, ho. What's wrong, Kudo? Let's play some more. Attacking from the front, but Beelzebub tries to spear me with its miasma surrounded arms. Mirror of Nitocris! Panes of glass appear around Beelzebub, trapping in a sort of giant house of mirrors. Child's play. Cue that Kamen Rider opening. The cage of mirrors shatters into countless glittering fragments. But the shards of glass burst into light, enveloping Beelzebub as a blinding glow. Deus Machina, Deus Machina shields its eyes from the glare. Man, that looks cool every time. Look at the animations, though. Oh, was it big? I fired the reloaded Katuga at full auto, emptying the entire magazine in one go. The power of Im's Ganzi mixes into the cartridge, exploding in a magical chain reaction. Beelzebub vanishes into the inferno. A shiver shoots up my spine. At some point, the samurai type Deus Machina has gotten behind us. Ibnu? This is my Deus Machina ogre. Oh, thank God. I can pronounce that. I just like attacking in overwhelming numbers. But so be it. Prepare yourself. Ibn! I've been playing this game. The two katanas slash soundlessly through the air. I tried to twist out of the way, but it's too late. Blades effortlessly separate Demonbane from its left arm. Uh-oh. Using the momentum of my twist, I throw a spinning roundhouse kick on Deus Machina called Ogre.
Heck yeah. What?
Feedback energy from the space-time warp blasts Ogre's massive body back, but it looks like he's guarded in time. Ogre smashes through a building, but I don't see any wounds on it. Not bad, Daijuji Kudo. Four-legged Deus Machina is floating in the air. The face-like thing hanging from the bottom of the bottom of the machine rattles off an incantation so fast that I can't hear it. The sorcery materializes quickly. Shockwaves assault us from three sides as enormous objects materialize out of thin air. Ray things that appear around Demonbane look like giant cyborgs. These are... Feel the power of Tyrannosh Deus Machina of the Book of Ibn. Sing, curse, Gaba, Ota! Vitius! With tears of blood streaming from their eyes, the three giants howl. Arcane symbols appear in the air between them, forming a triangular field around Demonbane. Their voices reverberate inside the field. Their roars of grief and sorrow manifest as waves of destruction that lash Demonbane, and as a curse of oblivion that freezes our souls. Oh, we having a tough time. Oh, wait, shoot, I should have read that. We won't last long like this. I unleashed Demonbane's Vulcan cannons on one of the giants, hoping to break the field. Its binding powers weaken slightly under the onslaught of thousands of enchanted bullets. The good thing we got these guns. We really use them a lot. I can't let this chance get away. Without using the gun itself, I summon a new magazine and pour a huge amount of power directly into the bullets. Brand of fire on the back of my right hand glows. The surging magic power ignites the bullets. I'm suddenly blinded. It's all or nothing gamble, but it succeeds in shattering the field. The three giants dissipate into black mist and vanish. We managed to escape from the barrier, but Demonbane has suffered the most damage from the explosion. Much of the armor is fused, and the controls aren't responding well. Over 30% of the magic circuits are showing errors. The ground starts to rumble, sending yet another shiver shooting up my spine. Where is it coming from? Hello! It's coming underground! Coming from underground! Kraken's arms burst out of the ground and reach for Demonbane. I try to jump away, but no good. The controls are sluggish.
Oh, he got us.
The arms wrap around Demonbane like pythons, seizing their prey. Demonbane armor squeals under the immense pressure.
Oh, snap.
Hey, loser! Here's a little present for you. Fire rains down on us from the sky, blasting more chunks out of Demonbane. Half of its face is pulverized, and its remaining arm is blown clean off. Yeah, I don't think we're winning. Come on, Nudie. Do something. Aside from screaming. Magic circuits showing 74% damage. Energy supply rates at 36 and decreasing. Situation critical. Total loss of function is imminent. Daddy! Isn't there anything we can do? We're We're just watching like idiots sucking our thumbs. The monitor shows the impotent Demonbane as its brutalization continues. The status readout changes with dizzying speed. Every number is more disastrous than the last, only serving to accelerate the onset of despair. Sonia is wailing, her face wet with tears and snot. Makoto tries to remain calm, but she can't suppress her cold sweat or trembling of her body. Chalky cursing viciously. Yeah, and slams her fist against the console. Winfield battles against the irritation and unease that threatens to turn him mad. There's no hope that Demonbane can make it to a retrieval lift. Reinforcements won't make it in time. And even if they did, they wouldn't last a second against the Anticross in their Deus Machina. The destruction of Demonbane, their final hope, will be torn away from them. Everything is heading towards the worst possible ending. And right before his panicked eyes... No! The final scene is unfolding. The hail of bullets stop right before the cockpit is destroyed. What? Yeah, can Demonbane, like, you know, do that cool thing where he Demonbanes all over the place? Kraken releases Demonbane, which falls to the ground. Even though it's been released, Demonbane can barely move. All we can do is crawl. Damn you! No! No! Looking up, I realize the 6 Deus Machinas are surrounding Demonbane. Like I figured, Beelzebub and Ogre are not harmed. Golden Deus Machina trains its weapons on us. The enormous beam cannon that just vaporized Master Therion. Oh, we're in deep now. Demonbane has no way to resist that attack. This is checkmate. Die, Juji Kurao! Your hero games end here. Augustus' mocking voice echoes inside my head, pissing me off. Damn. How can I die here? There are those who would like to have you as a plaything. Pretty much. However, being too careless with the sorcerer is unwise. Especially when dealing with the master of the Necronomicon. The pleasure of watching you crawl like an insect will have to suffice. But what if you... What if you didn't? Intense blinding light surges from the golden machines, cannons. Is this it? Is this really it? No, wait, I won't accept this. Inspector Ness! Oh, Donovan, and isn't this seriously bad? Stop, you damn string bean! Demonbane is my prey! Darling! Mistress Ruri! Uh-oh. Kuro, no! Light. 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 La 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 light! Did we get Nudie bad ending? The light is coming, the light is coming, it's coming! The light of destruction. Soon in a moment. In an instant even. Faster? 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 The princess cries and clings to me. Her painfully strong embrace brings me back out of the pits of despair. I promised the butler. I have to save her. It's time to make up some more rules. With the power of not friendship, Kuro abandons all controls and grasps his black wings around Nudie's body. He holds her and shields her with his back. That moment, destructive light finally reaches the cockpit. Light with mass that smashes gouges and burns and vaporizes. Like a battering ram, it crushes through Demonbane's steel. The light's destruction touches Kudo. You can't end here! Al shouts with his ringing the voice out of the bottom of her soul. Despair violates Al as the speed of light. Caught by the merciless hand of destruction that destroys everything in despair. Something activates within Al. Everything is cut off. Regarding chaos, examined. An immense, powerful something. A universe trapped inside a box. And light. Darkness. Therion. Master Therion and Daijuji Kudo. Now nothing stands in our way. Do we, like, blink out? Yes, everything is ours. The world belongs to Anticross. A little too fast, Augustus. I thought the fun would last a little longer. How boring. Well, that's the way it goes. With a disappointed frown, Nya drops a glass in her hand. Smashes to pieces against the marble floor. The sharp sound echoes through the empty throne room. The contents of the glass form a crimson puddle. Nya is no longer sitting on the throne. He has vanished completely, as though melted into thin air. Only an ominous silence remains to rule the kingless castle. How can this be? Demonbane vanishes in the blinding light. When Master Therion got hit, they said that he was completely unilaterally obliterated. Okay, we saw him decomposed atom by atom. Vanish, huh? Vanish, huh? Metatron cries out, her usual composure abandoned. There's no time for this nonsense. She gets ready to rush out, but Sandalphon won't allow that. Taking me lightly again! Look at me, Metatron. Look only at me! Oh, he's that kind of guy. Sandalphon streaks through the sky and throws his fist at Metatron's face. Oh. Or Metatron catches his punch with her right hand. Metatron grips her hand as if to crush his fist. The voice that emerges from her mask is quiet but heavy with deep fury. Enough, Sandalphon! Get out of my way! For an instant, Sandalphon trembles at the change in Metatron's attitude. However, this is what he desired all along. Sandalphon roars, the face beneath his mask no doubt twisted in a terrible smile. Yes, Metatron. That's it. That's what I wanted from you. Come, let's fight to the death. You're dead. Light flashes before Sandalphon's eyes. Following his beast-like instinct, he throws his body backwards. Oh, man. The Beamslaver slashes vertically up Sandalphon's body. If he had been an instant slower, Sandalphon would have been divided up the middle. Even though he evaded, the attack still sliced through his armor. A torrent of blood sprayed from the gash. Metatron releases Sandalphon's fist. Ignoring the falling Sandalphon, Metatron immediately flies away. Before smashing into the pavement, Sandalphon manages to right himself and land properly, suppressing the flow of blood from the cracking in his mask. He screams his utter hate at Metatron back. Onore! How far will you go to mock me? Good morning, Alexander. Kill you. I'll never rest until I kill you! The call on his communicator cuts into his insane rage. Sandalphon answers angrily. Who is it? It's me, Sandalphon. Vespasianus. I can wait, I'm busy. I'm afraid that it can't. I assume you know what has transpired. Good. Then return to the base for now. We have much to discuss. It doesn't matter to me. Don't interfere! Sandalphon, do you want to make enemies of the Anticross? And besides, you know that it will do you no good to part ways with me. The frustrated grinding of Sandalphon's teeth is audible through the microphone. Now Vespasianus speaks in softer, persuasive tones. Come. There will be plenty of chances for you to fight Metatron. In fact, you could say that the real battle starts here. So why not save the fun for later? The more you let it ferment, the sweeter your vengeance will become, you know? Let it grow stronger and stronger. Nurture your hatred. It will lead to even greater heights. You're always a sly old man. Fine, I'll return. Metatron, we'll finish this another day. Xenophon spreads his black wings and blasts into the sky, flying to Cthulhu from high above. In the sky, one can see the immense scar burned into the city by Augustus's Deus Machina. All the buildings that were in the path of his laser have been melted or vaporized. See? They didn't say. They didn't say that we were melted or vaporized, guys. At the end of the destruction where Demonbane was standing, there's nothing except for half a kilometer of the epicenter has been utterly annihilated. Needless to say, there's nothing left of Demonbane. Metatron looks down on the destruction from high in the sky. Her clenched fists tremble. Defeat. Is it? No way, how could that robot be defeated? Screwed now, damn. Falls on Arkham City like a leaden shroud. Demonbane. Lost. What? How? It can't be! I'll turn to the source of the explosive sound. And there stands Winfield. With his fist still in the cracked wall trembling. Powerless. Master Winfield! Darkness falls as the massive demon god blots out all light of the sky. And the darkness covering the hearts of men, swallowing and devouring their light, has a name. Despair. This is a temple. This is a temple throne room. Following Augustus' order, all members of the Black Lodge have gathered in the audience chamber. The main gate opens, drawing all eyes to it. 6 silhouettes stand in the light of the doorway. They are the leaders of the Black Lodge, the Anticross. My, how good of you all together is a short notice. Vespasianus walks to the altar with his usual affected air. He's just clapping for himself. The other Anticross follow him. Oh my, it looks like we've lost quite a few. Looking over the gathered disciples, Tiberius chuckles. Titus scoffs his lack of interest is clear. It appears that many were consumed by the god's flesh. However, it means little. In other words, dumbasses who can't take care of themselves should just die. We can't be wiping your butts for you, right, Caligula? Caligula laughs derisively with a pointed look at Caligula's prosthetic arm and eye patch. Without a word, Caligula first swings his fist. Though unable to catch the swift Claudius, the blast sends several disciples flying. Wanna go? Enough, you two. Our supply of pawns has already shrunk considerably. Don't exacerbate the problem with your foolish quarrels. Augustus scolds the two from the rear of the party. Despite having been clearly referred to as pawns, the disciples show not the slightest anger or displeasure. For them, there's only anxiety and fear and awe of the Anticross. Soon, all of the Anticross have assembled at the altar. 6 of them line up before the empty throne. Augustus steps forward and addresses the assemblage. Gathered disciples, the treachery of the Grand Master, Master Therion, is as I have explained. When I think of all our comrades who had to be sacrificed to his madness, my heart bursts with rage and grief. His words are as transparent as they come. Even so, this never entered this disciple's mind. That is how well they know the terror of the Antichrist. Augustus continues, his words reverberating through the tension-charged air. So, will the sea project end here? Will our kingdom be destroyed before it even ever arises? It refills with disquieted muttering. Master Therion's project was only a facade. Then all their hopes and dreams were for nothing. After allowing the anxiety to spread to all the disciples, Augustus cuts into the din with a theatrical proclamation. No! Our dreams, our long years spent enduring the uttermost darkness, we must not allow them to go to waste. We, the Antichrist, have decided, as the head of the beast, we will continue the sea project. The muttering of the disciples becomes an uproar. Vespasianus steps up and continues the explanation. Ironically, Master Therion has accomplished the summoning of Cthulhu for us. We could call this a blessing in disguise, or perhaps a lucky break. In any case, now that he has set the table for us, Master Therion's power is no longer needed. After all, the means to controlling the god are in our hands. With our power, the sea project can reach true completion. Really? Hearing those words, the disciples begin to rain their enthusiasm. Yippee! Woohoo! Yahoo! The rapid succession of unbelievable events has thrown them into chaos. But if the sea project, their hope, and intended their purpose in life, and indeed their purpose in life can still be completed, then Black Lodge still has meaning. A god? Controlling a god? Yeah. Someone even told them, they're like, you want to control a god? Like, have you really thought this through? And they're like, yeah, I can do it. The Sea Priestess has already been presented as the central unit to the heart of the illusionary Heart Mother. Now we only need to wait. There's nothing to stand in our way. Without Demonbane, the Hato Association has no power! Now is the time to renew your convictions. Comrades, the word of the law is... They never, like... Oh, responding to Augustus' call, the assembled disciples snapped to attention, raising their fists, and cried their creed as one. The throne room shakes with their voices. The word of law is Thelma! Of course, Thelma, yeah. The Antichrist looked down on them with satisfied expressions. However, there's one member of Black Lodge who has not been brought under control. Stop right there! Thunderous cacophony blasts away the chanting. All eyes go to the gate where Dr. West is wailing on his electric guitar. Upon finishing his rift, thank God we finished the rift, Dr. West strides fearlessly upon Antichrist. Elsa follows behind him. Dr. West stops, moving when Augustus stands before him. 6 pairs of eyes glare coldly at the doctor. How scary, Robo. What is your business, Doctor? I just heard your speech, and it was nothing but self-serving nonsense. Just when did Black Lodge become yours? Dr. West glares back unflinched. Only he would have the mad courage to stand up to the Antichrist like this. I don't think it's courage. I think he's dumb. Augustus responds coolly. We have no intent of making Black Lodge ours. Well, someone's gotta own it. However, we, the Grand Master Lieutenants, are now We were the Grandmaster's lieutenants. Now that he's gone, who else can hold the organization together? What nonsense are you spouting? You talk like Grandmaster's death was inevitable, but it was all your plot. You are nothing but traitors. A dangerous aura begins to gather around the Anticross. Even so, Dr. West shows no signs of backing down. Augustus responds, his voice growing steadily lower. Oh. So what exactly are you trying to say, Doctor? You will not obey us traitors? I never imagined you were so loyal. I have no loyalty. A genius is always alone. I don't grovel before anyone. However, I find all of you repugnant just because you think we're lieutenants. You think you can... Dr. West's triad suddenly ceases. Elsa looks over his shoulder, trying to discern the cause of the sudden change. Doctor, what's wrong? I've had enough of you, Doctor. With an exasperated shake of the head, Augustus pulls out the knife and stabbed into Dr. West's abdomen! Not like this, Dr. West. We were supposed to kill you. Dr. West falls to the marble floor with blood pouring from his wound. Elsa dashes to his side. Doctor! 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 Yes, I forgot to mention this. Comrades, the loss of Grandmaster has thrown us into chaos. In order to recover as quickly as possible, elements of disorder will be dealt with summarily. I bid you not to forget this. Cradling Dr. West in her arms, Elsa looks fearfully up at August. He looks down at her with a cold smile. As a small act of mercy, I will finish you quickly. Elsa grabbed a grenade. What? From her hip and throws it against the floor? Oh, okay, it's a light grenade. A flash erupts between Elsa and Augustus. Everyone who was looking averts their eyes from the sudden blinding light. When the light fades, Elsa and Dr. West are no longer there. With Dr. West on her back, Elsa's quickly vanishing beyond the main gate. What are you doing? Other traitors! Claudius screams at the disciples. As the panicked henchmen run after Elsa, emergency sirens begin to sound throughout the illusionary Heart Mother. Should we not give chase? There's nothing they can do now. There's nothing they can do. Now then, this is how things stand, Xenophon. Oh, what will you do? Augustus speaks to the darkness in the throne room. Unnoticed until now, a black angel is standing in the corner of the chamber, one with the darkness. Xenophon snorts with indifference. Vespasianus gives Xenophon a nod and a smile. With a glance at him, Xenophon responds. Absurd. Future of Black Lodge means nothing to me. Do as you please, I will defeat Metatron. Okay. Understood, Xenophon. You may do as you will. Apparently Thelmus was an actual cult. I believe it. I mean, a lot of this stuff existed, whether like just purely in fiction or came from it. Was the occult thing of Aleister Crowley. Man, occults. They're scary. Don't get into them, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it. This could be you. You could be eaten by Cthulhu. Yes, exactly. Do what thou will. I'm sure God will bless you, Sandalphon. With one more derisive snort, Sandalphon vanishes in the darkness. Tiberius chuckles. Heh, he's so cute. Now then, has everything gone according to your plan, Augustus? Augustus responds with a cold smile. Flames of ambition burn hungrily in his eyes, and soon his smile twists into an insane grin. Finally. We finally brought down the Grandmaster. Now, we and we alone will control this god. It makes me shiver with joy, comrades. Now the world is in the palm of our hands!
の象徴にあるのだぞ。
Heavy silence only serves to tighten the chains of despair. Makoto expressionless and unmoving. Sonia sobbing woefully. Chucky standing in the shock behind Winfield. The Thelma symbol? I assumed it wasn't the Star of David. Japan wouldn't be that bad. Bum bum bum. Chucky standing, okay, yeah. Not one of them has the power to break this silence. Demonbane, their one hope, has been defeated. Their master, Hadoruri. Humanity is finally out of options. The slow poison despair is creeping towards their... No.
待ってください。格納庫内に微弱な空間歪曲が発生しています。
Guys, what did I say? What did I say? Please wait. We're picking up a weak space-time disturbance in the hangar. Huh? What could it... Before they can raise their heavy heads, their response magnified explosively. Status readouts are thrown into chaos. Sirens smite their ears. Report! Oh yes, this is... Teleportation! Something is materializing in the hangar! Estimating 50 meters in length. Can it be? Another monitor lights up as though confirming Sonia's suspicion. Meaning... Demonbane's signature? Which means... the massive object in the hangar is becoming... fixed in real space. A shockwave imminent! The image of the hangar crackles with noise. An instant later, it shakes violently before vanishing. All that remains on the monitor is a storm of static. The entire base trembles as the sound of an explosion reaches their ears from the distant hangar. What happened? I opened my eyes to a familiar sight. I'm in Demonbane's hangar. It's in terrible shape. It's like a huge bomb went off in here. What happened? Every bulkhead has been shattered and rent asunder. And the floor is covered with mountains of debris. Poking out of the rubble is a blast hulk of large machines, still faintly emitting power. It must be the imagery expansion catapult. It's completely totaled. There's no way it'll be usable like this. Demonbane slumped on the floor on the hangar, buried in the wreckage. No idea what's going on. It was you? Al shakes her head, trying to get her jumbled thoughts under control. We were surrounded by the Anti-Cross and... that golden Deus Machina fired at us. I thought we were done in for sure. Why the hangar? Her head throbs as she tries to remember. That memory that surged through her mind. That knowledge and power are gone. Headache gets in the way of trying to recall it. As if the memory is sealed off. Elle holds her dizzied head and stares blankly ahead. There's nothing. Outside is in full view of Elle's cockpit. I think it's the power of love. It's the damage that Deus Machina inflicted. The attack melted through Demonbane's armor like butter. Blast the hatch off and reached all the way inside. The next moment, she was in the hangar. It flashes back. The moment Deus Machina attack ravaged the cockpit and Kudo shielded Nudi. Elle shouts and rushes to Kudo's side. The sight before her eyes makes Al's spirit freeze over. Blinding lights fill the world. A flood of light rages through everything, obliterating, heading its way. I don't even have a chance to think that it's over or that I'm scared. Death is right here. It's right there, but... blanket of darkness wraps around me, gently but firmly. Black wings to protect me from cruel light. A heart beating by my ear. It's warm. I finally realize that I'm being held. Exposed to the storm of hopeless destruction, yet my soul is relaxed. I know that this darkness is warmth. Oh. Will not allow the light. His warmth will not allow the light to come through. The immense shock knocks me unconscious. And even that moment, I have no fear. Ruri! Ruri wakes up from the peaceful darkness. Even with her eyes open, she's still in darkness. It's the darkness of the black wings that wrap around her. Kudo is holding Ruri inside the tightly shut wings.
Mr. Daijuji.
As if triggered by a voice, the black wings around her disperse as grimoire pages. Amidst the shower of confetti, Ruri tries to look for Kudo's face. Kudo lies unmoving, still holding Ruri firmly. Over his shoulders, he sees the stunned face of Al. Why is she just sitting there? Princess, is it a bad ending? Kudo speaks to her. Ruri responds.
Kudo, what happened to us?
Not answering Ruri's question. Are you alright? He asks another question. Ruri nods slightly, a little confused. Kudo feels the movement inside his arm. Sighs with relief and smiles. Alright, that's good. And then... Kudo's body tips over. Even at a time like this, he falls on his back to avoid pushing on Ruri. I think it can be saved, right? Totally, guys. Al screams. Ruri stares dumbfounded at the falling Kudo. Half his body suffers severe burns. He coughs violently. The blood he coughs up stains the floor red.
Okay, maybe not. Mr. Daijuji.
He's fine. He doesn't move anymore. His breathing rapidly weakens. The trembling of his body is receding. The floating papers fall upon Kudo as the last of his strength leaves him. Like a burial.
Kudo!
I guess that's the end of the chapter. I mean... Wow. They aren't giving us anything. Wait, where's regular saves?
Let's go.
Here we go. Yeah, he just needs a bit of a rest. There's no problem, guys. He's fine. I almost pressed load. His body was burnt. Maybe because they said half his body, so I feel like it's maybe the back half of his body. Because he turned his back and like held Ruri. I think that's what they mean. So we will probably call it here. Because it is midnight 17. And I am EP. But we will continue next week. Kudo's alive. He's totally alive. He'll be fine. We'll get him to the doctor. He'll be fine. His body has not been obliterated. We'll get him back. The power of love conquers all Dornians. And if it doesn't, then we just start a new route. Easy. Tune in next week, Dornians, for another exciting chapter of Demonbane. You guys don't get to see the title this time. But yes,
The demons that are baned, the baned ones, they have been baned. Do I have words? I have words. Tomorrow on Twitch, or today. Actually, it's today for everyone. Wait, nope, we still have some people in the 11 PMs. Weekend. We will be playing IGPX. And Fuga 3. Yippee! On Twitch. We will be playing them on Twitch. Yeah, I was like, wait, the C folks, they're probably still in 11 PM. So you guys are still, you're still in yesterday. Get to the future already. But yes, until next week, or next time, or wherever it may be, whenever it may be, if it may be, until then.